Huh.
Got it. We can do that. And you can,
Apologize for that.
like, as the sun moves, it looks like it's perfect right now.
It is.
But as the sun moves, if you need to, you just
By the way. Okay.
spin this around to wherever you need it.
Yes, sir.
Is that cool?
I feel important. Thank you. Are you videoing right now, or are you just up there hanging out?
I just brought another bag up there and hanging out. I
Yes,
probably
sir.
won't do any camera stuff until the running stuff starts.
Yes, sir.
You good?
Yes, sir. I'm pretty good. I got it.
If you need anything, holler.
Okay. No, sir. They're still good. Don't want to switch back? Okay. Okay. Yes, sir. Okay, I will. Yes, sir. I'm at the discus right now, so I'm pointing at. This is girls' discus. Am I good? Is it okay? Okay.
Yeah, this one down here. Is that better? On the focus on this camera? It's hard for me to tell without a bigger screen on it. Oh, okay. I see it now. Yeah, I don't. Yeah. Yep. The way the wind's blowing, I'm gonna spin this thing. So if you wanna spin the tripod to get a leg to the back, if you can swap to a different camera for a minute, I'm gonna spin this tripod to get a leg to the back, so that the wind doesn't try to blow it over. out just that wind is it's well, it's not yet, it's just trying to make it lean. See if I can't adjust it a little bit. See if I can't tilt this thing so that maybe it's more of a against the wind than a parachute.
Washington on deck.
7 will go to the next round. Charter, Alexander from Block. Those are the top 7. Webb is up. Beard is on deck. Trahan is in the hole. All right, get 3 final jumps, ladies. Make the first one your best one. Focus up. Beard, you need speed, you need height. Beard up. Draw her. On deck. Blow. 14 feet, 3.5. 14, 3.5. Up. 6. Working. On deck. it up, pick it up. Is on deck. Okay, foul jump. Gun up. Brooks on deck. Castro in the hole. Webb will be up. Here, on deck. Hey, up. Hey. Go. Yes. All right, David. Hammy up, Carter on deck. Keep Carter up, Hammy on deck. Draw on up. Mark is on deck.
Oh, hey. Hello? 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 Hello?
Order up, Alexander. Go ahead and get the triple jump mark together. Oh, Jay! gotta jump. Let's take third. Let's take third. Huh? You still on got this, Brad. 30. You're gonna play. You're gonna play. yourself, all right?
Iwa. There should be a list in the field house, like it'll say live stream and a bunch of names. Can you take a picture of that and send it to me so I know like what time to get off? about to start. They haven't measured yet though. They're just warming up. They're warming up for the discus. Okay. Okay, thank you. My shift ends at 12:30. Yes, sir. no jumps going on at the closest pit. It's just the farthest. But this girl is doing triple jump right now. boring. Now I'm good. I'm about to get down. Yeah, it is up. Nobody's replaced me yet. It was up 15 minutes ago. Hello? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I saw Connor Robinson earlier, but I don't see him right now. Okay, thank you. Bye.
Loveland up. Gardner on deck. Down. They're in the hole. You gotta clear it. Final jump. Gardner up. Downer on deck. Washington in the hole. Mark. Downer up. Washington on deck. Moran in the hole. Washington up. Williams. Washington up. Moran on deck. And Bushy in the hole. Bad.
I'm here to take your spot.
That's good. It's about time.
Yeah.
Jump up here. I'll show you. Here's your headset. Like this, it can't hear you, but if you put it down, they can hear you.
Yeah.
And then just turn it. They'll tell you what event to go to, and you just turn it up and down, whatever.
Yeah.
And this thing right here, the T stands for tight. So whenever you press it, it zooms in.
Oh, okay.
And the W stands for wide, and it zooms out. And they want you on discus. You just turn it around over there, and shot put, but mostly just in the jumps.
All right.
Well, thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome.
It's easy.
Wait, who am I talking to?
His name's Mr. Heath. Mr. Heath and Coach Keys on there sometimes.
You heard him, bro? Why you got this? Nah.
Get home. He said that right here.
Third and final call for boys triple jump. Third and final call, boys triple jump. Please check in at your event.
He gonna walk back here. You was talking funny. I got them. No! I can't
Hey, what Key was in on when we got like that? Everything got like that.
He was pushing my head.
He said hard. He said hard. He said hard.
What? You didn't see what he just did?
See?
He gonna feel black. Who did what he did? Okay, yeah, man. Black ass. Bobby Spoon looking at him. Uh-oh, you ready? He put a question. Uh-oh, kid. Uh-oh, kid. I wasn't even talking about it. I was talking about it so much. I was talking about it. No, he's not, bro. Oh, don't touch him. He's not. He just got to tell you something. He just got to tell you something. You got me too. You got me too. No, it's okay.
So we walked outside.
It was him too. He was trying to sit down. Yep. That was time when we walked outside.
He walking outside.
That was him. That was him. That was him. Wait. Stand up. He's trying to wait. Nah.
Oh, I think we got right here. We don't know.
No. Stand up. Stand up.
Show the camera. Stand up. Stand up.
Just stand up.
That's how I want to stand up. Look at it. Nah, he's trying to get stuff out there.
You got to scrap yourself.
Oh, he got it.
I'm talking about those.
Don't say you try to do it. Oh, he said that was trying to knock you out.
Hey, come over here and fight. Come over here and fight. Come over here and fight. Stop. You scared. You scared, I don't know what, man. Why you did? Trouble. Those said you like carry on, not a Mustang. Everything just said that. Thank you. Yes. Oh, very name here.
Look, ask him first, ask him first.
I think he said it.
That was him, Trump. I saw, look, ask Carrie on that. Ask Carrie. Look. No, let me ask you. Let me see what, let me see. No. Oh! Trouble?
I ain't gonna put no elbow. So, he said you got a wall in here. I heard.
Oh, what?
What, last time you did not got a man?
It's not last time. Exactly. What makes you got royal ethnicity?
I don't care if they took
Boys don't royal ethnicity. That's gay. Let that draw show.
boy. Tell them my job is clean anyway, baby. God. Then we only got one win out there.
You still see him?
Why you doing everybody business?
What are you talking about? Because I asked why he and Shane is me being it's not my leg. I think he did. You think about it, that's right. You?
Man, you got something to say?
Nah, they're smaller. They're way smaller.
I know, they're the same.
No, they're not. You were smaller.
You wide.
What? Not nobody would have looked at you. Exactly.
And when I go up there, when I come in there, I go up there, you gotta go up there.
Mic check. Ladies and gentlemen, we would like to welcome you to Fitzhugh Field here on the campus of Ouachita Christian School for today's Region 1 1A track meet. Again, welcome here at OCS to all you may be watching online, wherever you are in the world, even on campus of OCS, may be watching on. Again, welcome to this regional track meet here at Ouachita Christian School. So I'll give you a little background information on what a regional track meet is. Regional track meet is where 4 districts come together to determine who makes it on to the state level. So in Region 1 for 1A, there are 4 districts. District 1, 1A, District 2 1A, District 3 1A, and District 4 1A. So the teams that will be competing in this regional track meet are from the following schools. From District 1 1A, it's going to be Arcadia, Glenbrook, Haynesville, Homer, Magnolia School of Excellence, Plain Dealing, and Ringgold. From District 2 1A will be Cedar Creek, Lincoln Prep, OCS, and St. Frederick. From District 3 1A, you'll have LaSalle, Logansport, Montgomery, Northwood Lena, and St. Mary's. And then from District 4, you'll have Block, Delhi Charter, and Delta Charter. So those will be the schools that will be, not presenting, but will be represented in this regional track meet. Again, they take all the results from each one of these district meets, put them together, and seed them for the regional track meet. So that's how things will go today. Field events are wrapping up as we speak. We got a live look at some high jump action and some triple jump action going on. I believe right now the view is toward the pole vault pits. All right, but field events are finishing up right now. We'll get you some results and some standings as we head into the running events. Running events are scheduled to start around 2 o'clock. Running events are scheduled to start around 2 o'clock with the 100-meter hurdles. And there will be multiple heats of each event being ran on the track today. So the event will run a little bit longer than last time with the district meet because there are more schools and more people running in each event than in the district meet. So we're going to take a quick break as we try to compile some some results from the field events and try to get you caught up to speed on the winners and those who will qualify for the state track meet. The top 3 finishers of each event today will qualify for the state track meet on Thursday of next week down at Louisiana State University. So we're going to take a quick break. You're listening to OCS Track and Field here on the OCS Sports Network. Welcome back to the OCS Sports Network here on the campus of Ouachita Christian School for this Region 1 1A track meet taking place right now. You have a live look in on the boys triple jump event that is still taking place as we speak. We do have 2 OCS competitors in the triple jump. Those 2 competitors are Andon Melton and Cam Voyan. So they are right now currently competing in the boys triple jump. I believe that's one of the last field events that's taking place right now in the field. I'll give you a little preliminary, let me get it out the right way, preliminary standings as we are finishing up in our field events. We'll go with the girls side first, give you the top 3 teams as we stand right now. Haynesville right now currently in 3rd place with 22 team points. In 2nd place, Delhi Charter with 22 points coming out of the field. And the winner or the leader right now in the girls division, Washita Christian, with 50 points coming out of the field. Let's turn our attention to the boys' side. As we're finishing up, again, the last field event for the boys is a triple jump. So right now, without triple jump included, in third place is Delhi Charter with 15 points. Second place is Cedar Creek, with 18 points. And your leader coming out of the field events is Washita Christian with 69 points. So the boys are in pretty good standing. A lot of competitors will be making it to the making it to the state track meet. Again, the top 3 competitors from each event do qualify for the state meet in Baton Rouge, Louisiana at LSU. So those are our standings right now. Again, finishing up the boys triple jump. As they finish up those marks, we'll finally get the scores and give you the official scores with the field events completed before they begin the running events. Again, the running events are slated to start at 2 o'clock. And again, there will be the same 10-minute start time from the start of one girl's race to the start of the next girl's race. So that still will be in effect from the district meet as we go into this regional side of running events. So we're going to take another quick break as you continue to watch the boys triple jump take place. Again, the final field event that's happening. And then we'll come back with the start of our running events, and then we'll give you some updated standings, letting you know what competitors from not only OCS but other schools will be making it to the state track meet as we give you the top 3 finishers in each event. So you're listening to OCS Track and Field here on the OCS Sports Network.
Our last field event, boys triple jump, just entered their final round. And so we will set our start time for track events at 2:10. At 2:10, we will start track events. So here shortly, we will issue our first calls. 2:10 will be our start time for our track events.
Well, welcome back to Stephen Fitzhugh Field here on the campus of Ouachita Christian School, as we are now in the last round of the boys triple jump competition. So with them entering the last round of the boys triple jump competition, we have pushed the start of the running events back to about 2:10. So about 2:10, we will start running events here in this Region 1 1A track meet here on the campus of OCS. So again, we're watching the end of the boys triple jump. Once the boys triple jump concludes at 2:10, we'll start the first running event, which will be the 100-meter hurdles for this Region 1 1A track meet. All right, you're watching OCS Track and Field here on the OCS Sports Network.
This first call for both 100 and 110 hurdles. First call for 100 and 110 hurdles. All track check-ins will be at the bleachers by the concession stands. All track check-ins will be at the golden benches by the concession stands. Also, if you are a non-participant, we ask that you stay off the field and go to the stands at this time. We are going to, the gate on the west end of the stands is going to be locked, and the only access gates onto the field will be by the concession stands on the home side and on the east side of the bleachers on the visitor side. And so unless you are warming up for your track event, you're not to be on the infield. So all participants, if you are warming up before your event, you may be warming up on the infield. Otherwise, we ask that you clear the infield and go to the stands at this time. Again, this is first call for 110 and 100 hurdles. All check-ins will be at the gold benches for all track events by the gold benches by the concession stands. Also, all field event top 3 finishers will be awarded their medals during the running of the 1 mile. And so all field event top 3 finishers, if you will come to the middle of the field at the awards table before the start of the 1600, we will award the top 3 finishers for all field events at that time. Again, our start time for our first track event, we're aiming for 2:10. So please clear the football field and make your way to the stands as we get ready to start our track events. Also in our home bleachers, we have 2 cameras on both ends of the home bleachers that are live streaming our regional track meet today. And so if you could help us out, any tents that are not on the very back rows of the home bleachers, if you could move tents all the way to the back of the home bleachers, that will help us to not have obstructed camera views of the live streaming. Otherwise, our middle of this first, the home side of the track will be blocked. So if we could have you move all tents to the top of the bleachers, that would help us out in our live streaming. Thank you.
Welcome back to Region 1, 1A track meet here on the campus of Washita Christian School. We have just completed our final field event, which was the boys triple jump, and we are now slated to get started with our running events at 2:10 here in about 9 minutes. So again, triple jump has concluded. We'll have our prayer and national anthem, and then we will get started with the running events at 2:10 with the girls 100-meter hurdles. Okay? Just hang tight with us for a few minutes, and we'll be ready to get the action for you here at Fit You Field for this Region 1 1A track. You're listening to OCS Track and Field on the OCS Sports Network.
There was a cell phone left by triple jump in the end zone, so if you're missing a cell phone, it'll be at midfield. Again, cell phone is left in the end zone by triple jump. If you're missing a cell phone, please come to midfield. Retrieve your cell phone. Thank you. OCS hurdle crew, please move hurdles to lanes 1 through 5 on the track. 1 through 5 on the track on the yellow marks. OCS hurdle crew, lanes 1 through 5 on the yellow dots. And stay in your positions, OCS hurdle crew. Second call for 100 and 110 hurdles, girls and boys. Second call for girls and boys hurdles. Check in at the gold bleachers, the gold benches down by the concession stands. All track check-ins will be at the gold benches by the concession stands. If you are not a participant in the track events, you need to clear the football field and go to the stands. If you're not a participant in the track events, please clear the football field and go to the stands.
it up, take it. Somebody grab that leg over there. Pick it up, Joe Pig. Take it back. I'll bring it back. We're going to let it down one there, sir. Let the back down? Let the back or the front? Master Fish Pig. Yeah. Both of them. They need to go down and let them know. They may have to push them.
No. Oh, up under this one, yeah. Up under this one.
Ooh, I thought I lost my shirt.
Go up another one. Go up another one. Hold on. Which one? This one right here? Hold your foot on that, man. That's it. Huh? What? Yeah, that's good. We'll sit down and just...
In just a moment, we'll begin with a prayer and then the singing of the national anthem, and after which our first track event will begin. Just a reminder that all finishers, top 3 finishers for each track event, you will receive your medal at the completion of your race after all heats have been completed. So top 3 finishers of all the heats of each track race after you've completed, come to midfield to receive your medal. Also, during the running of the 1600, we will announce all top 3 finishers for field events. And so before the start of the 1600, all top 3 finishers for field events need to come to midfield for the presentation of all field event medals. At this time, please rise as we begin this meet with a prayer and then the singing of the national anthem to follow.
Let's pray. Father in heaven, we thank you for this beautiful day that you have given us to come out here and for these athletes, Father, to compete. And just pray that you will bless each one. Father, we pray for good sportsmanship today. We pray that you'll keep everyone healthy. And Father, we just pray that you will help us to run the race in life, Father, that you want us to run, that will honor you in all things. We thank you so much for Jesus and the love you have shown to us through him. It's in his name we pray. Amen.
When you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleam, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the pale sky, o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streamed, and the rockets ran, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Third and final call for girls 100 and boys 110 hurdles. Third and final call, girls 100 hurdles and boys 110 hurdles.
Welcome back
All
to
track
Washita
race
Christian
check-ins will be at the gold benches down by the concession stands,
Regional Track.
closest to the baseball
We
field.
have had our prayer and our national anthem, and we are ready to get
Again,
started
we ask that
with
all
our
non
running events.
track
Starting off with
participants,
the girls 100
please
meter
make your way to the
hurdles.
stands at this
Again, there'll
time.
be 3 heats
Also, no
of
camping
100
out
meter
on the
hurdles.
football field.
And the top 3
We're
times
allowed
from
on the
all
football field if you're warming up for your race
will move on
coming
to
up.
the state
Well,
track.
please make your way to the
Right,
stands.
as
Thank
we're
you.
getting everything lined up, the hurdles are on the track. And we are about ready for action here at this regional track meet. Again, there will be 3 heats of the girls, and there will be 3 meets of the boys, 110 hurdles. In this first of the girls 100 meter hurdles, we'll have in lane 2, Emily Chisholm from St. Frederick, in lane 3, Emily Johnson from Delhi, lane 4,
Just as way of reminder, preparing for the start of each race, we ask that you please keep the volume down at the start of the race so that the microphone can pick up the gunshot for the start of each race. We can commit to cheer and shout as much as we want during the race, so please, we ask that you be quiet as possible at the start of each race.
Of each heat as we get to that particular heat. So again, beautiful day for a track meet here at OCS. Clear skies, not too hot. We are ready to give you all the action on this regional track today. So again, 110 hurdles getting ready to start on the track. We have a whistle and we are ready to get started here with this 110 hurdles.
Zoom out to the back, kind of catch the whole field. You're good right there. Alright, get down on the starting line, Zach. For the guys that are about to start the 100, the hurdles, I mean the girls. Yep, there you go. Now that's good right there. And zoom out, Bishop, and catch them coming down.
First heat right now.
Coming across. There you go.
Now we have
right there.
Rayon from Delhi Charter.
Yep. And follow them as they come across.
Close there in the middle between St. Fred.
Follow,
That was Delhi Charter and Delhi out in front. Maybe were 2 winners. That should be Bayonne from Delhi Charter and Johnson from Delhi were the top 2 finishers in that.
That was good. That's how we're going to do it.
So we're going to get ready for heat number 2 with the girls 100 meter hurdles.
Go back to you, Zach.
Here in lane 1, we'll have Natalie Clark from Delhi Charter. We have Hadley Haynes from Liberty in lane 2. Denasia Moore from Montgomery in lane 3. Kayla Washington from Maysville in lane 4. And Michaela Golden from Northwood Lena in lane 5. These will be your participants. Heat number 2 of the girls 100 meter hurdles.
Right there.
Those young ladies are getting set. as they get the results from Heat 1 into the computer system. Get ready to start Heat number 2 right here. Coming up here shortly. You're watching the girls' 100-meter hurdles. They're on the track, on the far side of the track here, the baseball. They're talking if you notice about the red shirt on, that is your starter. He is clearly recognizable by all participants on the track field. Here in just a moment, he will move into position. The girls, their commands for the start of the next heat of the girls' 100-meter hurdles.
You want to zoom in a little bit on that while we're waiting?
We have our starter moving into place for the second heat of the girls' 100-meter hurdles. Our starter is actually in a blue shirt this time. I thought red shirt was the starter. He's actually in a blue shirt for this meet. So after a little conference on the field, we are ready to start this second heat of the girls' 100-meter hurdles.
As they go by Bishop, try to keep the leader in the screen, okay?
Whistle has been blown. That means the start of
Yep.
the 100-meter hurdles is about to begin.
All right, here they go. I'm on Zach right now. Bishop, I'll let you know when I come to you.
All right, we got the start of the second heat of the girls' 100-meter hurdles. Looks like Haynes from Glenbrook is out in front on this heat. Followed by Northwood, Lena, and Haynesville. So Glenbrook will win this heat, followed by Northwood, Lena. Those are your top two finishers in that particular heat. All right, we'll make our way back to the start line for the final heat of the girls' 100-meter hurdles. Again, we take the top 3 times from this event, and they will move on to the regional. Move on to the state track meet. All right. As we get ready for this third heat of the girls' 100-meter hurdles, let's get the lineup. In lane 1 will be Alea Cornett from Northwood Lena. In lane 2, Molly Kate Bush from Washita Christian. In lane 3, Lyric Williams from Magnolia School of Excellence. Madison Ivy in lane 4 from St. Mary's. And then in lane 5, Shania Webb from Homer. So these will be the final participants of the girls' 100-meter hurdles. Then we will take the top 3 times from this event to move on to the state track meet at LSU on next Thursday. There's your whistle as the girls now will head to their blocks to get in place for the start of this event.
See about this a little bit more, Zach? Hands to the right. Zoom out. There you go.
Williams.
First call for girls and boys 100-meter dash. First call for girls and boys 100-meter dash.
Stay there, Bishop. Stay there, Bishop.
So we will get those times to you here as we find them out throughout this meet. So that will be the conclusion of the girls 100-meter hurdles, and now we will move on to the boys 110 hurdles. In this process, we'll be moving up the hurdles and moving the hurdles back for the boys. Hurdles
OCS hurdle crew, all
as they
hurdles
say,
need to
2
move,
notches,
be moved up 2 clicks.
2 clicks, as they say, and they'll be moved back to
Hurdles
another
moved
line
up 2
to make
clicks.
110
You can just stay right here.
hurdles. So as that process happens, we'll take a small break as they fix the hurdles, and then we'll give you the lineup for each hurdle event.
That's good.
Move all hurdles to the blue dot toward the starting line. All hurdles to the blue dots toward the starting line. Second call for girls and boys 100-meter dash. Second call, girls and boys 100-meter dash.
Start line.
All track check-ins will be at the gold benches
For the boys,
by the baseball
100-meter
field and
hurdles,
concession stands.
we'll give you the run through.
Go to the left.
Getting ready to give you the run through for the
There you go.
boys.
Zoom in on lane 1.
Starting positions here for the boys 110 hurdles. In lane number 2 is going to be Tavon Anley from Delhi Charter. In lane 3 from Cedar Creek, James Myers. In lane 4, Ashton Thomas from Logansport. In lane 5, Darius Van Buren from Montgomery. That is your lineup for the 110 hurdles. And they're off in the start of this event. It looks like James Myers from Cedar Creek is out in front during this hurdle event, followed by Van Buren from Montgomery. Again, it looks like James Myers from Cedar Creek will win this heat, followed by Montgomery's Van Buren. They'll have Charter and Town. That is your finishing order for the first heat of the boys 110-meter hurdles. Right now, they'll be on the track fixing the hurdles, putting them back straight, as sometimes athletes kick the hurdles, so they go back and straighten up all the hurdles. As they do that, we'll head back to the start line for the second heat of the boys 110-meter hurdles. In lane 2, Kevin Williams from Homer. In lane 3, Terrence Williams from Delhi. In lane 4, Patrick Turpin from Washington Christian. And in lane 5, Carrie Allens, from Ringo. So that will be your lineup here for the second heat for the boys 110 meter hurdles. We are now live. Second heat of the boys 110 meter hurdles.
Stay with the leader when they get
There's the gun. We are off. 3-member heat of the Patrick Turpin out to a strong start here in the 110 hurdles. Really strong to these hurdles. Followed by Homer and then Ringo. Ringo is now in second. Patrick Turpin with a strong race for the 110 meter hurdles. Have to see if his time will hold up here in this regional track meet. As again, we take the top 3 times from each event on the track to the state track. All right, we're going to make our way back to the start line for heat number 3 of this 110 meter hurdle race. You're looking right now at the start line of the 110 hurdles.
Final results for girls 100 meter hurdles. In third place from Washington Christian, Molly Kate Bush. In second place from Northwood, Elia Cornett. In first place from Magnolia, Lyric Williams in time of 16.87 seconds. Please come down to midfield and get your picture taken on the winners' podiums and receive your medals as well.
That will be your starting group for this last heat of the boys 100 meter hurdles. Again, strong field here in the hurdles for some tight competition as we get this race started here in just a moment.
OCS,
This is 100 meters, 110 meters.
All right, the runners are coming set. Time matchup here on this hurdle matchup. Tahimi, the favorite for this, followed by Montreal Collins. I think for two very, very good runners. In this hurdle matchup,
Third and final call for girls and boys 100 meter dash. OCS hurdle crew, please clear the hurdles from the track. OCS hurdle crew, please clear the hurdles from the track.
I did have the roll set on.
Mic check. There we go. Tate Henry wins that heat of the 110 hurdles. Had a great call for it, but you might not have heard it because I was wearing the wrong headset. But yes, Tate Henry did win that final heat of the boys 110 meter hurdles. Right now they're going to take the hurdles off the track as we get ready for our next event on the track, which will be the 100 meter dash. So we're going to take a quick break while they clear the track, and we'll be right back with our next event.
An update, a real-time update of all finishes for field and track events. Before they're even announced by us, they are updated online. You can go to trackmateonline.com, trackmateonline.com, and you can see all final results and their times, point totals by school, et cetera, et cetera. Final results for boys 110 hurdles in third place from Haynesville.
All right, we are back. We're getting ready for the girls 100 meter dash. Got a little help here now. Coach Daniel Kirkendall in the house.
Hey, welcome.
How are you, sir?
I'm doing good. It's a beautiful day for a track meet.
Ain't it though?
It is.
Clear day outside, man. Not a lot of wind, just some excellent racing going on here. Region 1 1A track meet here. All right, we're going to go to the start line for the lineup for the first heat of the girls 100 meter dash. Again, there'll be 3 heats of this as well. In this first heat in lane 1 will be Asia Salisbury from Lincoln Prep, followed by Abri Nori from Block, followed by Lyric Naylor, from Delhi Charter in lane 3, Lynetta Hill from Logansport in lane 4, and Mackenzie Brown from Delhi Charter in lane 5. So that is your lineup here for the first heat of the girls' 100-meter dash. Again, starter is giving instructions there for giving them their instructions as he will shoot the gun for them, let them know what the commands will be. Again, if you jump off sides, I believe you do get disqualified.
The starting line. A little bit. Kelmel.
So we are about ready to start this first heat. Guns off here. First heat of the girls' 100-meter dash. Fairly even across the front. Looks like Delhi Charter's Naylor will be out in front.
Stay on, Bishop. Stay on.
I believe that's going to be
Lane 4.
That's going to be lane 4. Logansport wins that heat of the girls' 100-meter dash.
I couldn't tell if that was 3 or 4.
Couldn't tell if there were 3 or 4, but it was somewhere in there. Very tight race between that heat. No real separation. So thankfully we got a timer system that can schedule all that out, let everybody know who won here in just a moment. All right, we're going to make our way back to the start line for the second heat of the girls' 100-meter dash. In lane 1 will be Addie Morris from Ouachita Christian, Zaire Beard from Block in lane 2, Addison Ivy in lane 3 from St. Mary's, Mallory Smith in lane 4 from Cedar Creek, and Rihanna Adams from Ringgold in lane 5. That will be your lineup for the second heat of the girls' 100-meter dash. Again, Addie Morris, member of the OCS softball team, coming off a heartbreaking loss at Opelousas Catholic, but played a phenomenal ball game as a team.
Yeah, that was a good team they played in Opelousas, who will be going to Sulphur this week, trying to win a state championship.
But you got to look at the week these ladies had. I mean, a playoff game, regional district track meet, then another game following that week. I mean, a lot of work that week.
It's a scramble once you get to the playoffs, especially if you don't get a first-round bye.
Absolutely. All right, we got the start of the second heat, and they're off and running. Again, it looked like we got Beard from Block kind of pulling away from the pack. You have Mallory Smith from St. Frederick in second. It looks like Addie Morris from OCS will finish third in that heat. So again, it's all based off time, so we'll have to see how their times stack up as we go to the third heat of the girls' 110 hurdles. And again, we will give you updates on who won these previous events as we get to the girls' mile, where there'll be time where we can give you, places and standings from different field events as we go through.
Yeah, there's a lot going on. When you walk up here, there's a lot going on, and that's why they do the field events first, though. So
I mean, it's a busy time in track. So we will get you the results from the field events. We'll give you the top 3 finishers from each event leading up to the mile, and then we'll be able to keep up with event by event from then on. So we're going to start the girls' third heat of the 100-meter dash. You got Cochran from Arcadia in lane 1, Griffin from Magnolia School of Excellence in lane 2, Allen from Homer in lane 3, Nino from LaSalle in lane 4, White from Northwood Lena in lane 5, and Kilwasher from St. Frederick in lane 6. And they are off and running in this third heat. Lane 3, Allen from Homer is out in front. Looks like it's going to be Griffin from Magnolia School of Excellence in second. Gets kind of close between second and third there at the end. But a very, very fast heat. Typically the fastest heat is the third heat. And that heat did prove to be just that.
Yeah, that one girl, a girl that won that heat, she got off the line real quick.
Got off the line great. And that's the thing about, track and field. You want to get a great start with the gun.
Especially in 100.
Especially in the 100. You don't have a lot of time to make up ground. But excellent jump off the gun. Was able to finish it on time, too. All right, we're going to move to the boys' 100-meter dash. Again, the sprint events are considered the showcase of track. Everybody loves the speed events. Distance don't get as much love, but the speed events is what everybody looks at. You look at the Olympics. Everybody loves watching Usain Bolt run the 100. Well, this is the same thing is true in high school when it comes to track and field.
Yeah, I like that and those relays.
Yeah,
the 4x
absolutely.
Relays. Those are great.
Those are all great events. All right, we're going to the first heat of the boys' 100-meter dash. All right. They have a few substitutions on it, but according to what I have on paper, we have in lane 3, Brady Crooks from Washita Christian. In lane 4, Deshaun Moss from Delhi in lane 4, and Macon Shaw from Washita Christian in lane 5. So that's your first heat of the boys 100-meter hurdles. 3 people running this heat right here. Good start by all of them. Delhi out in front, but Macon Leonard from OCS looks like he's pulling even with him.
He's pulling ahead.
Like they're pulling ahead there. And it looks like it'll be Macon Shaw. Moss from Delhi, and Brady Crooks from OCS finishing third in that heat. So again, we'll have to see how that time stands up to the rest of the heats.
Yeah, I remember maybe the year before last, I think they had a heat that was supposed to be the slower heat.
Yeah.
and everybody from that heat is who went on to state. Nobody from the second heat went on to state.
It's all about how you run that day. It's about how you run on this day right here. No other times matter. All right, we're at the second heat of the boys 100-meter dash. We're going to have in lane 1, Collins from Block. In lane 2, Gregory Williams from Homer in lane 2. Kadarian Thomas from Delhi Charter in lane 3. Ethan Henderson from Haynesville in lane 4, and MJ Dade from St. Frederick in lane 5.
All these kids come in with a time, but it's time somewhere else by somebody else. So you get them here, you put them all on the same clock, and sometimes they can mix it up a little bit.
It really does. You're supposed to. I mean, for people who don't know how you turn in all your times to a particular site, that site ranks everybody according to their best finish at district. That doesn't necessarily mean that's their fastest time, but it was what they ran at district that carries over to regional, and that's how they seed them. So we are ready to get started here for the boys 100-meter dash. Again, the district champion from District 2-1A, our district, MJ Dade, is in this heat of the boys 100-meter dash. Good start by everybody there, and we've got, I believe that's Thomas from Delhi Charter out in front with a great start, and he's going to win this heat, and this is going to be a pretty impressive time for him in the second heat, which again, typically your third heat is the fastest, but that was a great time by Thomas from Delhi Charter in that heat.
Yeah, that was fast.
So that's going to be the time to beat probably so far. And we're back to the third heat of the boys 100-meter hurdles. Again, traditionally your fastest heat of multiple heat events. So we got in this heat for the boys, it's going to be a Javion Butler from Northwood Lena, Alonzo Jackson from Haynesville, Jamarcus Jones from Logansport, DeAvery Robinson from Logansport, Justin Thornton from Montgomery, and Aaron Reddix from Plain Dealing. So again, typically your fastest heat, so we expect to see some really good times here in this event. Again, Alonzo Jackson, good linebacker for Haynesville throughout this year. Got to read a lot about him.
Yeah, I was just thinking that. You were talking about Dade on the last race. You hear these kids during football season, and you get to see them without pads and a helmet on. So.
Again, multiple sport athletes, You're typically your better athletes all run track.
That's right. Yeah, it's a great supplemental sport for
Absolutely.
That.
All right, and they're off and running here in this 100, and Alonzo Jackson's out early in front. But it's going to be a tight finish. Looks like Jackson's barely hanging on, but looks like Logansport's Jones came back and won that.
That was impressive.
At the end, that was fairly impressive. Him and Jackson were neck and neck all the way through, but
he got off the line slow. He was in 5th or 6th place to start that race off and was able to pull ahead and pass to win that race.
And the kid from Logansport who won, it has a full-arm cast on
now.
Yeah,
that's right.
One of the few sports you don't have to wrap a cast. But he ran that standing up with a cast on his arm, which is very impressive to do in track and field. But he was the winner of that heat. But again, we got to see if that time stands up to the kid from Delhi Charter.
Yeah, that was
Thomas, who ran an amazing time. We'll let you know how they do here very shortly. But we're going to get ready to go with our first relay race of the day. That's going to be the 4x200 meter relay, or more commonly called the 800 meter relay, where each member of the team will run a 200 hand the baton off to their next teammate, and they will run 200 meters as well. Again, one of the things to remember for this race, again, you have to give the baton between what's called an exchange zones. There are arrows. If you're looking at the camera right now, you'll notice that there are arrows on the track. You must give the baton from one teammate to another in between those arrows, or you'll be disqualified. Now, something a lot of people don't know, you can drop the baton. You can drop the baton, but you cannot impede another runner's progress picking up the baton to continue to run. Again, if you watch the district track meet, I believe St. Frederick dropped the baton, but their teammate said pick it up and go. She was able to pick it up and go because she did not impede. And won it. Came back and won it, actually. But she did not impede another runner's progress, so you were able to pick it up and continue to run your leg of the race.
Well, I imagine the exchange can be the difference in this race. You know, how smooth it is and how you're able to maintain your speed going around the corner.
The exchange is the most important part of this event. I know speed does matter into it, but if you have a terrible exchange and someone's just as fast as you, they can take you over and lead the race. So handoffs are important, but speed is just as important as well. All right, in this first heat of this 4x200 meter relay for the girls, in heat 1 will be Block in lane 1. Delhi will be in lane 2. Homer will be in lane 3. Lane 4 will be Northwood Lena, and Arcadia will be in lane 5 as we kind of zoom in, trying to give you a little bit of a visual of where each team will be in their respective lanes. So again, exchanges are going to be critical. You know, if you've ever watched the Olympic events, a lot of times races are won or lost in how smooth a handoff is, and I believe that will be the case. Will be the same thing here in this regional track meet.
Do they have a staggered start on the 4x2?
Yes, the start will be staggered. It will be based on position on the track in your lane. Again, that just shows the equal distance around the track. That's more of math. Yeah. You know, people say math ain't important, but math comes into play when you run track and field. But each lane will be staggered out, but they are equal distance around the track from each other. So again, we have the 4x2 relay taking place right now. Again, they're getting everything situated for the start of this event. People checked in, getting them to their events, things of that nature. So I'm going to wait right here as they get everybody lined up. Coach Fitzhugh, head track coach, and the person who's running this regional track meet does an excellent job running an efficient meet, and he's getting everybody to their proper locations for the start of this next event. So once again, I believe we have this relay race, and then we will get to the mile. Once we get to the mile, we'll start to give you caught up on different things that happened so far. We'll go ahead and give you the results, actually, for the girls' 100-meter hurdles. We'll just give you the top three because those are the three that will qualify for the state track meet. In third place, Molly Kate Bush from Ouachita Christian School with a time of 6'3". Second place was Alea Cornett from Northwood Lena with a time of 17.61. And your winner of the girls' 100-meter hurdles is going to be Lyric Williams from Magnolia School of Excellence with a time of 16.87. So congratulations to those young ladies. They will head on to the state track meet. And then on the boys' side, their top three finishers for that event will be and qualifying for the state track meet, Byrus Burns from Haynesville with a time of 16.08. Montreal O'Connor from St. Frederick with a time of 15.31. And your regional champion, Tate Hamby from Ouachita Christian School with a time of 14.71. All right, got you caught up on hurdles, and we're going to start the first heat of the girls 4x200-meter relay. We got white flags up. White flags mean that they are ready here on this side, and on the back exchange, the white flag is up as well, meaning that they are ready to commence here in the
I'm just looking at the results. Sorry. Okay, there you go.
Yeah,
gotcha.
So we are white flagged up. We are ready to go. Again, we're going to get to see great handoffs and things of that nature as we go through this event.
Kedron Thomas, that Delta Charter.
Yeah,
he finished second overall in that 100-meter dash.
That was an impressive.
It was.
It was very impressive. So again, we'll get you that. We'll get you those times and results here after this heat of the girls 4x200 meter relay. All right, we live. All right, we're about ready to start. The gun's off, and we are off and running on the first heat of the girls 4x200 meter relay. Again, we got camera angles, hopefully to catch all the action as they go around the track. Again, around the first curve, looks like Arcadia still out in front. We do have some.
Logansport looks like they're closing in.
All right, we're coming to the first exchange. This is the important part. How clean of an exchange can we get? Good exchange so far. Logansport's able, I believe that's Homer, excuse me. Homer's able to catch up some ground with a great exchange. Looks like Delhi is coming around. No, that's a lane four. That's going to be Northwood Lena. Northwood Lena takes the lead from Homer. So Northwood Lena and Homer are your leaders here in this first heat of the 4x2 as they come down the home stretch. Delhi will go into exchange zone first. Let's see how clean the exchange is. Two good exchanges by Homer and Delhi. They'll maintain first and second as we go around the final lap of the girls 4x200 meter. Again, Homer and Delhi neck and neck right now. Homer's closing the ground here on the back 100. Homer's now out in front here in this heat of the girls 4x200 meter run. Coming to the final exchange here. Good handoff by Homer. A little bit slow of a handoff by Delhi, and that gave Homer a little bit more breathing room as they go around the curve. Arcadia in third place in this heat. Again, as they come around the home stretch, looks like Homer is in first in this heat. So we got Homer down the stretch, followed by Delhi. Looks like Arcadia is in third right now. So your finishing order is going to be Homer, Delhi, Arcadia. Oh, excuse me. That was Northwood Lena in second. Delhi finished fourth. There we go. Do have to excuse us. Some of these teams do have the same color set. So we may call out the wrong team, but we'll try to get that corrected as quick as we can. So the leaders in that was actually Homer and Northwood Lena. So that's the first heat of the girls 4x200. We're going to get ready for the second heat. Second heat of the girls 4x200 meter relay. I'll give you the lane assignments for that. We'll have Delhi Charter in lane 1. Magnolia School of Excellence in lane 2. Washita Christian in lane 3. Haynesville in lane 4. And St. Frederick in lane 5. Those are your lineups for the girls 4x200 meter relay. So again, they're getting their instructions, getting their marks and all those different things. And we'll be ready to go with this race here shortly. Again, once we get through most of this, we'll start to head through the field event and give you some places and distances for the field events as they've concluded. While we'll be giving you those, you may see them on the field getting their medals, but we're going to give you the results here on here so that way you will know who did what in what event and let you know who'll be going to the state track meet on next Thursday in LSU. All right. So I think we got white flags up. We have white flags here on the home corner. We got red flags on the back corner. So we're going to wait to make sure we get everybody marked up efficiently. That way each kid knows their exchange zone and gets their marks. Now, if you hear the term get marks, typically there's a mark where the person receiving the baton will take off running to get a good start for their next event. So that's what we call getting a mark in that event. So there's some kids putting tape down, putting markers down on the track. So they're looking at that mark, and when their teammate steps on that mark, they know to take off to get ready to receive the next baton.
That's some fantastic information. You know, I coached softball for a few years, and I had girls that ran relay races.
Yeah.
And so they would have to come up here and they would have to practice those handoffs. I mean, that was what they spent time practicing as much as running. You know, it's and you know it's all about the timing and making sure you, like you said, you call it the exchange zone.
The exchange zone.
Yeah, you got it. Yeah.
You have to practice that. That is a critical part of relay races in track and field. All right, we're ready to start the next heat of The girls 4x2. They're off and running in this event. Again, staggered using math. You can't go equal distance, everybody from the starting line, so there is a stagger on the track. So again, math does matter even in sports. So we're off and running here in this first heat. Lane 6, St. Frederick is out in front right now as we get to the first exchange, and this is where it gets critical. As people enter the exchange zones. OCS with a good exchange. Looks like Magnolia School kind of slow on their exchange. St. Fred had a good exchange, maintains their lead. So right now your top two teams in this heat, Ouachita Christian in second and St. Frederick in first. I believe Haynesville's making up ground there in third. So it's St. Frederick, Ouachita Christian, and Haynesville 1, 2, and 3 in this heat. But it looks like OCS is making up some ground here in the next exchange. Just had to slow down a little bit. All three exchanges had to slow down just a little bit, but all three do get clean exchanges, and they maintain their leads as we go to the back stretch. Looks like
OCS in front.
That's like OCS, St. Fred.
Yeah, St. Fred's making a move on the outside.
St. Fred making a move on the outside. Haynesville still in third, followed by, I believe that is Magnolia there. Also in the mix, OCS with a good handoff. So it's OCS, St. Frederick, and Delhi Charter. Delhi Charter's making a push right here. It's going to be tight.
Yes, we got a
four-team race right here.
Oh, no, not anymore.
And I believe that's going to be in lane 2. That's going to be Magnolia School of Excellence, followed by Haynesville and St. Frederick. St. Frederick make a push for second. OCS finishes fourth. And I believe in lane 1 is Delhi Charter in fifth. So very good race right there.
That fourth leg for Magnolia was a little bit different.
Fourth leg for Magnolia made the difference right there. Again, great exchange, but then one of the main things about track and field, speed. And she possessed it right there in that race.
Yeah, halfway through the race, it was a pretty much tied. Magnolia School of Excellence wasn't even in that.
They weren't even in the conversation. Yeah. So excellent running by these young ladies. All right, we'll give you the results here of the girls 100-meter dash. Give you the top 3 finishers. That way we know who is going to the state track meet. In third place was Catherine Griffin from Magnolia School of Excellence with a time of 13.28. Zaire Beard from Block with a time of 13.15 in second place. And Harmony Allen from Homer is your regional champion with a time of 12.95. And that makes her your regional champion. Those 3 young ladies will head to the state track meet. We'll give you the boys' results for the 100-meter dash as well. In third place will be the Avery Robinson from Logansport with a time of 10.85. Keldron Thomas, we talked about him in the second heat. Impressive time. He got second with a time of 10.84. And your regional champion in the 100-meter dash, Jamarius Jones from Logansport with a time of 10.71. So, second and third only separated by 1/100th of a second. That's impressive right there. But again, great job by those young men. They will represent this region in the state track meet again next week on Thursday at LSU. That was the ultimate goal, is to get to the state track meet. If you've never been to a state track meet, I've seen some phenomenal things. Even in my time at the state track meet, I got to witness probably one of the greatest 100-meter champions or greatest 100-meter state championship races I've ever seen. I believe, I can't remember the guy's name, but had a kid pull a hamstring halfway through and still won by 20 meters.
Oh, my goodness.
I'm going to remember that name, and when I say the name, you're going to be like, yep, that sounds right. Former NFL player, played at LSU as well, but again, he had a great start on the 100, pulled it at the 50-meter mark, and still won by 20 meters. Unbelievable speed, I'll tell you that right now. All right, we do have the results of the girls 4x200-meter relay. We'll get those to you after this first heat of the boys 4x200-meter relay. Real quick, in lane 1 is Arcadia, lane 2 Ouachita Christian, lane 3 Ringgold, lane 4 Magnolia School of Excellence, and lane 5 Montgomery. So we got the white flag. We still have a red flag on the back corner, still getting marks situated back there. We do have a red flag. Now we got it white, and we are ready to get started. So here we go, 4x200-meter relay here at the regional track meet. Starter blows his whistle. That means if you hear a whistle, that means he's ready to begin his commands. So if you hear that whistle, that is what it means. Everybody is walking back to their blocks. Getting ready to start this first heat of the boys 4x200 meter relay. Again, Ouachita Christian is in lane 2. All right, they're off and running here. 4x200 meter relay, first heat of this competition. Again, coming around the corner there, get you a little action shot right there. So out in lanes, I believe that's lane 5 is Montgomery. Lane 4, Magnolia School of Excellence, kind of maintaining their grouping right there. Coming to the first exchange. Handoffs look clean, a little bit slow on the outside, and that's going to get them past right there. Magnolia School of Excellence is going to take over as your leader in this heat. So you got Magnolia School of Excellence, Montgomery, Ouachita Christian in third in this heat right now. So again, Magnolia School of Excellence is out in front right now, coming into the first exchange. Hey, great handoff by OCS, and they're going to move into second there. Great leg by the OCS 4x2 team to get into second place there. So we still have Magnolia School of Excellence, OCS, Ringgold and Montgomery at the end. Another handoff there by Montgomery. All right, coming around the corner, it looks like it's going to be lane 3. That's going to be Ringgold. Ringgold, Magnolia, and Ouachita Christian. 1, 2, 3. Looks like Arcadia is going to make a push for third in this heat.
I think he got it.
And I believe Magnolia School of Excellence wins that heat. Great race by these young men. Again, handoff being the key. People taking leads, getting leads, all comes down to the handoff. I know a lot of people focus on the speed, and the speed is important in track and field. It's absolutely essential. But when it comes to a relay, if your handoffs aren't good, it can cost you.
It's like a pit stop in NASCAR.
It's just like the pit stop. It can cost you, it can help you, or it can hurt you. So great job right there by these young men. So we're going to head to heat number 2 of the 4x200 meter relay. Those young men are walking to their marks on the track. In lane 1 is going to be Northwood Lena. In lane 2, Delhi Charter. In lane 3 is going to be Haynesville. Lane 4 is going to be Logansport. Lane 5, St. Frederick. And in lane 6 is going to be Delhi. So those are your participants in the 4x200 meter relay.
Just a reminder, there are restrooms at the concession stands, and there's also concessions available for purchase at the concession stands. Our coaches, hospitality tent.
I don't know about the second
leg.
All right. It was a very, very good job by our OCS team in that a lot of ground was made up. The members of the OCS team were Hunter Traxler, Aiden Eldridge, Julian Lewis, and Braxton Alford. Again, they did an excellent job. And go ahead and give you a shout out to our girls who ran the 4x200 meter. That was Addie Moore, Stormy Mike, Ella Ogden, and Lindley Loveland. So an excellent job by your Eagles in that event. We'll make sure to let you know who represents OCS in each relay that we participate in. But again, on that girls' side, we're about to start here. We got a white flag on both corners of the track, so it looks like we're about to get ready to begin the next heat of the 4x200 meter relay. All right, we're off and running. Second heat of the 4x200 meter relay. And we got Delhi out in the front here, out there in lane 6. Yeah, St. Frederick in lane 5. Logansport in lane 4. First handoff exchange zone. Logansport with a good handoff. St. Fred, Delhi all with clean handoffs here. Again, Delhi still out in front. Logansport right there with Delhi. First two people around the corner. Looks like Logansport's going to make a push to get up, and Logansport about to overtake Delhi coming into the second exchange. Logansport with a clean exchange. Delhi with a clean exchange as well.
They're going to take the lead.
They have taken the lead here in this 4x2 if they around the corner down the second stretch. So it's Logansport. Oh, we have a new second place team. That's going to be Haynesville.
Oh, Haynesville.
Haynesville has made up ground, and they have taken over first place. That was a strong leg by Haynesville.
It was. He gave him a look when he went by.
Gave him a look. And here comes Logansport. Logansport around the corner. And this is the same kid in the 100 who ran with the cast on his arm. Logansport has come back in lane 4. Logansport appears to be your regional champion in this 4x2. Race for second and third is going to be tight. We got Logansport in first. Delhi Charter and Haynesville. Those are your three winners of that heat. Again, we'll look at the times to see where each school fell in that particular race. So, again, that's where speed kills right there.
Oh, my goodness. They hit that last handoff at the same time, and that kid from Logansport took off.
He took off. I mean, that was your 100-meter champion. I believe he won it last year, if I'm not mistaken. But, man, that was an excellent leg by Logansport right there. All right, well, we are getting ready for our next event on the day. Our next event is going to be the 1,600-meter relay. All right, and it looks like we do have the results from the girls 4x2. In third place, we're going to be St. Frederick with a time of 1 minute, 51.32 seconds. In second place, it's going to be Haynesville with a time of 1 minute, 51.28 seconds. And your winner of the girls 4x200-meter relay is going to be Magnolia School of Excellence with a time of 1 minute, 50.11 seconds. So congratulations to those young ladies in that event. All right, we're at the start line for the girls 1,600-meter relay. I'll give you a quick lineup of who's lined up across the line as Coach Bentley gives them their instructions there. In lane 1 is going to be Brady Epinette from St. Frederick. Lane 2 is going to be Caroline Pankey from Ouachita Christian. In lane 3, Caroline James from Cedar Creek. Lane 4, Audrey Juneau from St. Frederick. In lane 5, Blake Enigma from Magnolia School of Excellence. Lane 6, Cassidy Rogers from Haynesville. Lane 7, Glenbrook. Position 8, Tabitha Dry from Montgomery. Position 9, Laurie Kilgore from Glenbrook. Position 10, Linda Vercher from Montgomery. In position 11, Eliza Beard from Block. And in position 12 is going to be Ashton Young from Delhi. Now, there are more girls than positions, so they'll do what's called a waterfall start. All right, it's a waterfall start. So what you'll see, if you notice the start line, there's a diagonal line that comes from it that will allow the ladies to walk up to the waterfall and still keep the equal distance around the track. So, again, math does count when it comes to track. All right, so they will walk up to that line to start the waterfall start of the mile race. Again, during the mile, we'll get you caught up to speed on the field events that have taken place, as well as give you the results of the boys 4x200-meter relay. I believe we have those results right now. I'll go ahead and give you the rentals of that while they prepare to start them. In third place was Haynesville with a time of 1 minute, 33.54 seconds. Second place, Delhi Charter with a time of 1 minute, 32.71 seconds. And your winner of the 4x200-meter relay is Logansport with a time of 1 minute, 30.50 seconds. So congratulations to those young men as we move into our next event, which is the girls' mile. Again, they're still giving more instructions for these young ladies. Again, special thanks to McDuffie Timing, who does the timing for our district and regional meets. They do a fantastic job with timing and use an online site that allows us to get the results just a second as they put them in the computer.
Yeah, that's pretty impressive. I mean, they just ran the 4x200 boys, and you've already got the results.
We got the results.
Fantastic.
You know, back in the day, we used to have to hand time it.
Yeah, that's right. Yep.
All right, the young ladies now go into their waterfall start position.
Zach, you there?
Again, Caroline Pankey with a very strong showing for OCS in this event during the district meet.
Okay.
Looking forward to her having another strong showing here in this regional meet as well. All right, and they're off. We're off and running here in the girls' mile. They come around the corner right there. Brady Epinette, Caroline Pankey. Got a group of young ladies right there in the midst of the 1,600-meter run. Now, just for you to understand, 1,600-meter run, that is 4 laps around the track. That is 1 mile in distance. 4 laps around the track equals 1 mile, and that is what these young ladies will run right now. So while they're in the midst of this, we're going to give you some results. Coach Kirkendall, I'll let you get us started off with pole vault.
Yeah, I got the girls' pole vault results. In third place, Mia Graham from Cedar Creek with a height of 8 feet. In second place, Darcy Edgar from Washita Christian with a height of 9 feet. And the winner from Washita Christian, Kelsey Woods, with a height of 9 feet. 6 inches cleared.
Nicely job. Two Eagles represented there. We'll be heading to the state track meet.
And for the boys, third place, Jimmy Barrios from Montgomery, clearing 10 feet. Cole Morgenthal from Cedar Creek, clearing 10 feet 6 inches. And your winner, Barrett Freeland from Washita Christian, sophomore, clearing 11 feet on the pole vault.
All right, first lap done. Caroline Pankey in second place for Washita Christian behind Miss Epinette from St. Frederick. I'll give you the results from the boys' javelin here real quick. In third place, Marcus Carter from Delhi Charter with a distance of 149 feet. Second place in the javelin, Adrian Lampkin from Cedar Creek with a throw of 152 feet, 7 inches. And your winner in the boys' javelin, you've heard this name before, Noah Lovelady from Washita Christian School with a throw of 159 feet, 3 inches. So great job by those young men. And in the girls' javelin, in third place, Tanaya Burton from St. Mary's with a throw of 96 feet, 7 inches. Reagan Welch from Northwood Lena with a throw of 97 feet, 9 inches. And your winner in the girls' javelin is going to be Teresa Anzalone from St. Frederick with a throw of 105 feet, 3 inches. So those 3 young ladies will represent this region in the state track meet.
All right, I got girls high jump here.
All right.
Third place from St. Mary's, Macy Cameron, 4 feet 10 inches. And second place, Darcy Edgar from Washita Christian, 4 feet 10 inches. And in first place from Haynesville, Kalia Washington. That's your girls high jump.
All right, as we go through halfway through on the mile, Brady Epinette still in first place, followed by Caroline Pankey from Washita Christian and Caroline James from Cedar Creek. They are halfway done with the 1,600-meter run.
All right, the boys high jump. Third place, Nathan Neal from St. Frederick High School, 6 feet even. Second place, Kaylin Anderson, clearing 6 feet from Magnolia School of Excellence. And in first place, Tate Hamby from Washita Christian, clearing 6 feet 2 inches in the boys high jump.
All right, I will go ahead and give you results in the discus, girls discus first. In third place, Crimey Thomas from Delhi Charter with a throw of 96 feet even. In second place, Mary Helen Mosier from Washita Christian School with a throw of 96 feet 10 inches. And your winner from Cedar Creek is Ashlyn Bourne with a throw of 102 feet and 6 inches. As we go into, I believe we're in the back curve of the 300-meter, back curve of the 1,600-meter. I believe the top 3 finishers are still Brady Epinette from St. Frederick, Caroline Pankey from OCS, and Caroline James from Cedar Creek as they head into their final lap of the 1,600-meter run. Let me give you the results of the boys' discus. Strong day for Washita Christian boys in this event, as we have Dion Elder from Magnolia School of Excellence with a throw of 134 feet 11 inches in third place. Ryder Bentley from OCS with a throw of 137 feet 4 inches. And your winner, Ben Duval from Washita Christian School with a throw of 152 feet 7 inches. He said he felt good before he started throwing today, and
seems so.
It seems like he had an excellent throw right there on the day.
Yeah, I'll go with the I've got the girls triple jump, girls and boys triple jump here. In third place from Northwood Lena, Nyasia Moran, 32 feet 10.5 inches. Second place in the triple jump, Lindley Loveland from Washita Christian, 33 feet 1 inch. And in first place, Zariah Mosey from Haynesville, 33 feet 5 inches. There's another Eagle, Lady Eagle going to state there.
Absolutely.
Where are we at in this race?
Well, we're coming around the back. You can go ahead and give the boys, and then I will guide them in.
All right, for the boys, third place, Ike Tell from Haynesville, 41 feet 7 inches. Second place, Isaiah Washington from Haynesville, 41 feet 8.5 inches. And in first place, Taven Carter from Delhi Charter, 44 feet 9 inches in the triple jump, boys triple jump.
All right, we are going to cut back to the race, and Brady Epinette is going to be your regional champion here in the 1,600-meter run as she crosses the finish line. Caroline Pankey from Washita Christian behind her in second place will also go to the state track meet for OCS there, as she will finish in second place for the Eagles. So congratulations to Caroline Pankey there, getting second place in the region. And I believe Ms. Caroline James from Cedar Creek will come in third. These three young ladies will represent this region at the state track meet in the mile. So excellent job by those ladies there. All right, as they finish that event, I will give you the winners in the boys shot put. All right, in third place from St. Mary's, Ben Bienvenu. He threw a throw of 45 feet 10 inches. Jackson Mann from Washita Christian in second place with a throw of 46 feet 9.5 inches. And your winner from Washita Christian School is going to be Ryder Bentley with a throw of 51 feet 5 inches. So excellent job by our young men there. And on the girls' side, we have in third place will be Shanandra Green from Leakin Prep with a throw of 33 8.25 inch. Sadie Shaw from Washita Christian School in second place with a throw of 34 feet 6.25 inch. And the winner of the girls' shot from Plain Dealing, Brianna Newton with a throw of 39 feet 2.5 inches. So excellent job. Again, another Lady Eagle making it on to the state track meet.
All right, I got the girls' long jump as this race is finishing up.
Yep.
Third place, Denasia Moore from Montgomery, 14 feet 9 inches in the long jump. Second place, Kanaya Carter from Delhi Charter, 15 feet 3 inches. And in first place, your winner from Block High School, Janiyah Alexander, 15 feet 6 inches. On the boys' side, in third place, Demondra Martin from Haynesville, 21 feet 6 inches. Second place, Taven Carter from Delhi Charter, 21 feet 6.5 inches. And first place from Washita Christian, Tate Hamby with a distance of 22 feet 3 inches.
You know, the name of the game, especially in track, if you want to win a state championship in track, the name of the game is getting numbers to the state track meet.
Yep.
The more people you get to the state track meet, no matter how many events it is, the more people you get, the more opportunities you have to score. And the more points you score in a state track meet, no matter what they are, the more chances you have on winning a state championship. And that's what the boys have been able to do for 3 straight years now. And this year, if the boys are able to get more people in the state and win more events in the state track meet, they could possibly win an unprecedented 4th state championship in a row in track and field.
If I remember right, 2 years ago, didn't OCS break the all-time margin of victory at the state track meet?
They won a lot of events. Yeah. They broke the scoring record is what it was called. The scoring record. They scored the most points in a state track meet in history, and I believe it was a composite record, which means 1A through, Class C through Class 5A.
Yep.
We got enough boys through, and enough boys won events, and they broke the scoring record in that state track meet. So again, that's the name of the game.
Yeah.
To win a state championship in track, you have to get people through the state, and you have to score when you get there. And the Eagles have an excellent opportunity to do that, and we're not even all the way through this event already.
So you get individual state championships for the events, and then you get an overall
team record, state championship. So the Eagles have won, for the boys, have won 3 state championships in a row for track and field, looking to go for a 4th. Right now, they're in great shape to do that again with the amount of young men they've got going to the state track meet. All right, we got on the track right now the boys 1,600-meter run. I'll give you the positions for that as well. Carpenter from Cedar Creek in position 1. Kitchens from OCS, Lawson Kitchens in position 2. Levi James from OCS in position 3. Powell from Glenbrook in position 4. Criswell from St. Frederick in position 5. Finley from LaSalle in position 6. Lizcano from Magnolia School of Excellence in position 7. Smith from Haynesville in position 8. Livingston from Arcadia in position 9. Valencia from Montgomery in position 10. Bayonne from Delhi Charter in position 11. Finster from Block in position 12, Hogg from St. Mary in position 13, and Jinx from Delhi Charter in position 14. Can't give you lanes because there's more lanes, there's more kids than lanes, so they will start by position, working from the inside out using the waterfall system again. Again, they will walk up to the curved line off of the start line, and that's where they will begin.
Yeah, 14 runners in this single race right here.
So the waterfall start allows for more people on there, and still keeps them equal distance on the line.
Well, you can see just from the girls' race that there's going to be a disparity in finishing times in the mile.
So we'll see how it goes right here. Again, boys 1,600-meter run, 4 laps around the track, and they are off and running here in the 1,600-meter run. So they're going to start kind of bunched up, but you'll start to see a thinning of the herd as people separate. And again, if you remember the regional district track meet, the Carpenter kid from Cedar Creek, fantastic runner, and our 2 OCS Eagles finished right behind, not right behind him, but finished behind him in the mile. So let's see if they can keep up that same type of running. So right now around the backside we have Carpenter from Cedar Creek. I believe we have St. Mary's right now in second. And Lawson Kitchens from OCS in third. Levi James right behind him in fifth. So they're starting the first leg of this mile run. Now, the mile doesn't get, the distance events don't get the height that the sprint events do, but they're just as important when it comes to not only individual performance, but team standings as well.
Well, I've never coached track. I come out and watch the meets, but in this race, it's interesting to see kind of how the pace gets set in the first lap, like who sets the pace, and if some kids can hold that pace, or if they can, and then it can be as exciting a race as any other race out here in this last 200 meters.
Absolutely, very, very fun race to watch. You just got to have the patience to watch it.
You do.
But it is a race that is full of strategy. You can't come out too hard. You can't come out too slow. You have to set a good pace for yourself and be able to maintain that for the distance that you're running.
And you'll see these guys make their move at some point. They probably, like you said, there's a strategy. So some of them, especially coming from the same district, we kind of know what to expect. But you may see some guys try to make a move to move up a spot or 2 spots or improve their time.
I believe that's Glenbrook. I said St. Mary's. I was stand corrected. That is Glenbrook, who is in second place right now, followed by our 2 OCS runners, which is Lawson Kitchens in third and Levi James in fourth.
Yeah. I like it that they put the times, their qualifying times on here.
Yes, it's very close there at the top. I mean, it's not very many seconds separating really second through fifth.
Yeah,
it's very, very close.
Yeah, fifth or sixth.
Fifth or sixth. Yeah, 6-2. So again, Carpenter from Cedar Creek, again, he's an excellent runner. I've seen him run several meets.
Yeah.
He is fantastic, and he's showing why. As he has a wide lead, and his pace doesn't slow. It speeds up as he goes.
Yeah, he's pulled out to a kind of pretty significant lead.
So he's going to be your leader right now around the back curve as they head to lap 3 right now, lap 3 or 4. Glenbrook's in second, followed by OCS's 2 runners, Lawson Kitchens in third and Levi James in fourth. Those are your top 4 finishers right now. Again, top 3 will go to state.
He's increasing his lead out there. So barring any catastrophe, this is going to be a race for second and third place.
So Carpenter has established his lead. Again, I believe that's Powell from Glenbrook who is in second. Again, Levi James, Lawson Kitchens, and St. Frederick Criswell all battling for the final 2 spots right now to go to the state track meet. So we're going to see how they do as we get to this final lap of the 1,600-meter run. Carpenter is on the straightaway heading into his final lap and appears to be getting stronger as he goes. But he's an excellent runner. He is heading to his final lap, and he's on his final lap of the mile right now.
Here comes the bunch. There's 4 of them.
And here's the pack. And Lawson Kitchens has moved to second place in this event. And with Lawson moving to second, that moved Levi James into third place. Again, if the Eagles can get 2 more distance runners into the state track meet, that's going to bode well for the Eagles going into the state track meet.
It is like Criswell was trying to make a move right here on turn 1.
Now, if you notice, the OCS runners are side by side. That's a little People say you don't play defense in track. That's a little defensive running.
You know what? Hook arms.
So they have to make a move, and he'll have to travel further to get around. Levi James has moved into second.
No, there goes Lawson now.
Lawson's going back to second, and Chris Rowe from St. Frederick is fighting for a spot.
He's in a traffic jam.
It's a traffic jam for these final two spots as Carpenter is going to make his way down the home stretch. I believe he's coming around the corner. He's coming around the corner to finish up an excellent race by Carpenter on this mile. He's coming down the straightaway right now.
Lawson just sped up some.
So we have Carpenter, who will be your regional champion in the 1,600-meter run. The excitement is going to be for second and third, where you've got three young men competing for that, two from OCS and one from St. Frederick.
No, where they at? There they are.
Lawson Kitchens is going to get second place in the region, and Levi James is going to get third for the Eagles. Excellent race by these two young men. St. Fred will finish fourth, and then Glenbrook will finish fifth in that mile race. Again, all about pacing.
It is.
All about how hard you can finish that last portion of it, and credit Levi James and Lawson Kitchens for finishing that race, not panicking when the Glenbrook kid was out in front.
Or when the St. Fred's kid was nipping on their heels.
Exactly. It's it's a mental race as well. You can't panic because of what you see. You have to run your race, and those young men did that there in that track meet. So your top three finishers will be Carpenter from Cedar Creek, Lawson Kitchens from Washita Christian, and Levi James from Washita Christian. All will represent this region in the regional, represent this region in the state track meet on next Thursday. So again, two more Eagles to the state track meet. I mean, that you can't ask for a better way for your
1600.
To go. I mean, you get two runners into it, you get two runners out to state.
Yeah.
So we have a few runners that will be finishing up this 1600-meter run, and then we're going to go possibly to the premier event, probably of this meet and any track meet that you go to, the 4x100-meter relay or the 400-meter relay. Again, in the 400-meter relay, 4 people will run 100 meters each. Again, handing the batons off to each zone, and you're going to see some speed on this event. Okay, we got our last couple of guys finishing right now, and they will walk these people onto the track and get them to their zones. So again, we'll have 12 teams represented in this 4x100 meter relay. Again, you're going to see some of the fastest of the fast around here in this area in this event. Again, it's a great event to watch. Speed is just as important in this event, but the handoffs will be critical, especially in tight heats or tight races. One bad handoff can put separation between first and second and third, or
going to state or not going to state.
Or not going to state. It all boils down to the handoffs.
Yeah, I'm looking at these times, and there's just a mere couple of seconds. I mean, these races are going to last less than 1 minute.
Yeah.
So you just have just a couple seconds that can be impacted by, by a stumble, by a handoff, as anything.
Absolutely. So they are walking the men. I believe they're walking the young men down the track. Yes, they're walking the men the young ladies. They'll start the race off. They'll send them all to their exchange zones. Again, exchange zones will be the same. Not the same, excuse me. They will all head to exchange zones.
Yeah, they're on the corners here.
They will be all on the corners. Okay, first corner will be the first corner will be the first exchange. The 200 mark is the second. The 300 mark is the third and final exchange in this race. So, in the first heat in lane 1, excuse me one second. Then the first heat in lane 1 will be Arcadia. In lane 2 will be Delhi. In lane 3 will be Delhi Charter. In lane 4 will be St. Frederick. Lane 5 will be Washita Christian School, represented by Stormy Mike, Molly Kate Bush, Zayla Morgan, and Lindley Loveland. And then in lane 6 will be Lincoln Prep. So those will be your 6 teams in heat number 1 of this 4x100 meter dash. So they are getting set, getting their marks together, and they will be ready to go. Right there, the view you have right now is of the second leg, which is in the background, and the third leg, which is to the front view of your camera. So those will be your next two exchanges. The first exchange is to the back. The second exchange is right here close to the camera. So again, the premier speed event of the track meet right here. Again, girls 4x100 meter relay.
Yeah. I'm just looking at these times, and six of the schools are within a second of their qualifying times.
Again, it's going to come down to handoffs. Well, I believe the speed is going to be there for every team. It's just a matter of do we hit our handoffs perfectly or not. If they do that, it should be great races throughout. I believe we got some white flags. We have a red flag in one corner. We got a white flag at the second exchange. We have a red flag at the first exchange. You got white flag at the second. I believe we're still working on these exchange zones to get them ready to go. So we've got white flags at the final two exchanges. We're still waiting on a white flag at the first, and we got the white flag up, and we are going to get ready for the start of the 4x100 meter relay. All right, we are off and running in the 4x100 meter relay. Again, we'll get you some leaders as we get to the first exchange zone. As the ladies are heading there right now. Looks like we have St. Frederick, Lincoln Prep, and Ouachita Christian out in front on this one. St. Frederick at the first, get to the exchange zone first.
Yep.
OCS, St. Frederick. And I believe that's going to be Lincoln Prep? No, not Lincoln Prep. Magnolia. No, that's Lincoln. That's Lincoln Prep.
It's not Magnolia.
It's Lincoln Prep. So it's going to be OCS making a move for second. OCS in second with Stormy Mike.
It's going to be close.
It's going to be close. St. Fred's going to win that heat. Ooh, that's going to be real tight in that heat. It's going to either be Delhi or OCS.
I think OCS got third, just my untrained eye.
So it might be OCS and Delhi second or third and second there in that heat. So very good heat. We'll have to see if those times again, stick as we go into the second heat, which is again traditionally, not always, as we've seen in a race already today. Traditionally, the second heat or the last heat is the fastest heat, but we'll see if that holds up right here as we head to the second heat of the girls 4x100 meter relay. So as we go into the girls 4x100 meter relay, let's let you take a look at who's in what position. In lane 1 is going to be Northwood Lena. In lane 2 is going to be LaSalle High School. All right. Lane 3, Magnolia School of Excellence. Lane 4 is going to be Haynesville. Lane 5 is going to be Homer. And in lane 6 is going to be Logansport. So again, a lot of speed in this event. Coach Kirkendall pointed out a few minutes ago, less than a second separating 6 of these teams in this event. So again, handoffs will be the difference maker in this contest.
Well, and based on these qualifying times, it looks like Delhi Charter. Delhi Charter would have had the best qualifying time, and they didn't finish in the top 3 in that race.
Yeah. So again, all about handoffs. Yep. So we're gonna see. We got white flags at 2 exchanges. We got white all the way around. White flags all the way around. So our starter has the go ahead to start this next event. All right, gun is up. All right, we're off and running. Second heat of the girls 4x100 meter dash. Logansport seems to be out there running. Logansport and Homer kind of neck and neck as we head into the first exchange. Looks like Logansport may still be out in front.
He's on the inside.
I believe that's Northwood
Magnolia. No, that's Magnolia on the inside.
That's right. That's
They
right.
just took
That's
the
right.
lead.
Yeah. Third exchange. That's Northwood Lena. That's not Northwood Lena. Wrong lane. All right. That's going to be lane 3, and that's going to be, Magnolia School of Excellence in lane 3, coming around the corner.
Oh, slow handoff.
Slow handoff right there. Logansport may have enough to overtake that third place spot, but Magnolia School of Excellence in lane 3 is going to win this heat going away. Look, almost like a 49, which is not bad. Lane 5, that's going to be Homer and then Logansport behind them.
Final results are boys 1600.
So good job right there by those ladies. We'll get you the times here in just a minute.
Kitchens in first place from Cedar Creek. Miles Carpenter ahead with a time of 4 minutes 49.96.
Again, as we go through, we'll try to give you some results of the mile. I believe we got the girls. We got the girls, right? I think we did the girls' mile.
Yeah. There it is. Let's see.
I'll let you read that off.
All right, we do have the girls' mile. In third place, Caroline James from Cedar Creek with a time of 5 minutes 44.83 seconds. Caroline Pankey, Washita Christian, finishing second with a time of 5:36.67. So another Lady Eagle going to state. And then the winner from St. Frederick High School, Brady Epinette, with a time of 5 minutes 30.87 seconds.
So again, excellent job by our own Eagle, Caroline Pankey, making it to the state track meet. And again, I can't say enough about the girls. We mentioned this earlier. The week that the Lady Eagles had in softball, track, and most of them do both. Tough week by those young ladies, but the resolve of those young ladies to perform at a high level in each one of those contests, the playoff games and the track meets, was just truly inspiring to me to see them have to perform at a high level that many days in a row. Fantastic job by these Lady Eagles.
Yeah, have the boys 1600 also if you want to go ahead with that.
Go ahead. We got time.
Let's see. Miles Carpenter from Cedar Creek is the winner of the boys' mile, 4 minutes 49.96 seconds. Second place, Lawson Kitchens, under 5 minutes.
That's impressive.
4 minutes 59.93 seconds. Great job, Lawson. And third place from Washita Christian, Levi James, 5:01.44 was his time. So great race right there. And I'd be surprised if those two numbers for the Eagles are not personal best.
I mean, that's an excellent job. Again, distance races, it's you and your clock.
Yep.
Can't worry about everybody around you. That's one thing Coach Fitzhugh stresses to his runners. Remember, we're running for PRs, and when we get to regional and state and district, that's when we go to show what we've done so far. So excellent job by them. Great strong running, not panicking, and doing a great job of finishing their races strong. All right, we are at we're getting ready for the first heat of the boys 4x100 meter relay, and we will let you know where everybody is situated on the track right now. So we'll start off in lane 1 of this first heat is going to be LaSalle. LaSalle will be in lane 1. In lane 2, that's going to be Montgomery. Lane 2 will be Montgomery. Lane 3 will be Ringgold. In lane 4 will be Magnolia School of Excellence. And then in lane 5 will be Washita Christian. Washita Christian will be represented by Brady Crooks, Hunter Traxler, Aiden Eldridge, and Andon Melton here in the 4x100 meter. Oh, okay, we don't have a lane 1 for this one, so I believe LaSalle will not be running in this race, but it will be Montgomery in lane 2. All right, the gun is up here in this first heat of the boys 4x100 meter dash. We'll see how this race goes right here. Again, Washita Christian out in lane number 5 in this heat, looking to get a good enough time to hopefully push through to the state track meet. OCS with a great handoff in the first exchange. Great handoff, but we do have, I think that's Magnolia School of Excellence there right behind them. OCS and Magnolia School handoffs right there. Good handoffs by both teams. Yep. Excellent handoffs. Magnolia pulling ahead just by a little bit. We get to the final exchange between Magnolia and OCS. Great handoffs by both schools there. Brady Crooks moving
he's
up.
pushing.
Brady Crook is pushing him. Brady Crooks.
He's got him.
He's got him. He wins that heat at the last second. 2 great handoffs by both schools on the final 2 exchanges, and Brady Crooks is able to gut out that win there in that heat. 40 looks like it's a 47.23 unofficial. If you notice the scoreboard is a running clock for each event, so you can, if you see the scoreboard in an event, you can kind of guesstimate a time there. But excellent job by OCS winning that heat. We'll see if, that time will have to stand up here against the second heat of the boys 4x100.
Looked like a pretty clean race for OCS. As clean as,
one of the cleanest handoffs I've seen all year. Great job by them. And Magnolia, both of them, excellent job around the track on that one. All right. Second heat of the boys 400-meter relay is coming to the track. Again, the boys are heading straight to their exchange zones from the check-in location. Go ahead and let you know. We'll just wait as they get to their positions. That way you'll be able to see what they are wearing. But again, excellent job there in the 4x100-meter relay. So we are getting everything situated.
We're red over here.
Got red here. We don't have anybody at the start line yet, so we're just waiting for everybody to get to their proper spots for the 4x100-meter race. Again, beautiful day for track and field out here. It's been rainy a lot these past couple of days, man.
Yep.
To get a good day like this.
It's not too hot.
Not too hot at all, man. Get a good day like this for track and field, man. You can't ask for nothing better.
Yeah, I like looking at these times, and this looks like it's going to be a good one.
Oh yes. I mean, you got 3 right here with under a second between them. So again, handoffs are going to make the difference in this heat. And the thing about track and field, it's a sport that helps you in every other sport that you do.
Yeah, name a sport. A physical sport you don't run.
Run, hand-eye coordination, body control,
competitive spirit.
It makes you compete against yourself.
Yeah.
So we're going to go ahead and give you the quick lineup here in this second heat of the 4x100-meter relay. We're going to start off in lane 1 is going to be Northwood Lena. In lane 2 is going to be Haynesville. In lane 3 is going to be Delhi Charter. In lane 4 is going to be St. Frederick. And in lane 5 is going to be Delhi. So those are your competitors in this 4x100-meter relay. 4x100-meter relay. Again, the District 1A champion, District 2-1A champion, which was St. Frederick, ran a very, very impressive time in their 4x100-meter relay. That's a race that I know that they're proud of. So we'll see how they hold up here in this region, a very stacked region when it comes to speed.
So some of these other events where you have multiple entries from one school, are you allowed to do that on races like this?
So in the relays, you can only have one team per relay. You can have one OCS team you can have one team per relay. Now, when it comes to events, you can have multiple people entered in an event, and those multiple people can go to the state track.
So the relays only have one team that represents the school.
You have one team that represents the school. As we got the start of the 4x100-meter relay, as we come around to the first exchange, St. Fred and Delhi in their first exchange. And we got St. Frederick and Delhi out in front on this relay.
Haynesville on the inside.
Haynesville on the inside is making some room. St. Frederick first to the handoff. St. Frederick with some clean handoffs. Delhi in second. But don't count out, I believe that's Haynesville there on the inside. Too. Making up some ground, but it looks like with a clean handoff, St. Frederick's going to win this heat, kind of going away. Haynesville has come to second. Delhi's making a push for third, but it's going to be St. Frederick winning this heat. And Delhi Charter comes out of nowhere and gets second, with Delhi maybe being in third.
I think so.
So I think your finishers is going to be St. Frederick, Delhi Charter, and Delhi 1, 2, 3 in that heat. And that was a good heat of 4x1.
It was. And if those times hold up, Delhi made a move at the last minute to pass Haynesville. There wasn't 5 feet left until the finish line.
So that was a very, very tight race there of the 4x100-meter relay. We'll see what the results are here in just a few minutes. Do you have the girls?
I do. I got the girls' results. In third place in the girls 4x100 relay In third place, Homer with a time of 53:79. In second place, St. Frederick High School with a time of 51:24. And in first place, Magnolia School of Excellence, 50.81 seconds. And that's on the girls' side.
All right. Again, our timing company that we use, McDuffie Timing, does an excellent job getting these times in their system, using their system very efficiently, so we can give you results as quickly as we can. So we should have the boys' results here in a mere minutes. We'll be able to give you the finishers of that race.
Yeah, they're going to get set up. Is this what's next?
This is next. We got the 400-meter run. It's going to be the next event on the track. 400 meters, again, one lap around the track, and each competitor must stay in their lane the entire trip around the track. Again, math playing a factor in it.
So you have the staggered start.
You have the start. There will be markers on the track as these young ladies walk up for the first heat of 3. There are lines here that will be the start for the 400 meter, and you will stay in that lane the entire trip around the track.
All right, while we wait for these results and they're getting set up, so on the 800 you can switch lanes, but is there a certain spot that you have to make it to before you start?
So on the 800 you will stay in your lane for the first 100 meters, and then you can cut in once it's clear. You can't cut in front of somebody and impede their progress, but they do allow you to cut in on the 800. I believe it's after the first, I think it's the first 100, or it's either it's the first lap. After the first lap, you can cut in.
Okay, so when you get back to the start line, you can start closing in.
Yes.
Okay.
So that is how that works for them. Okay, and kind of the same way for the 4x400 meter relay, which we'll talk about once we get there. It's a little bit different for that relay, but I'll explain that once we get to it. But for this race right here, the 400 meter dash, every contestant will stay in their lane for the entirety of the race.
All right, well, go ahead. We
give you the quick positions of these people before they start the first heat. In lane 1 will be Chloe Melvitz from St. Mary's. In lane 2 will be Amelia Haynes from St. Mary's. In lane 3, Gardner from Logansport. In lane 4, Ariana Mason from Montgomery. And Savannah Beals from Delhi will be in lane 5. Get ready to start this event. Coach Kirkendall, you'll give us those results from the 4x1 as they get ready to start the 400.
All right, first place, St. Frederick High School, 44.01 seconds. Second place, Delhi Charter in the boys, 4x100. Delhi Charter with a time of 45.07. Delhi with a time of 45.21 in third. And, you know, we said they snuck by. It was Magnolia School of Excellence. No, that was, they snuck by them by about half a second, but just missing out is Washita Christian School. Ran a great race and finished 4th in this with a time of 45.95 seconds.
Hey, great race by them. They ran that was one of their best races of the year, and that's what you want to do when you get to region. That's one thing not only Coach Fitzhugh, but Coach Bristow, former track coach, has kind of been a tradition at OCS. You want to run your best when you get to district, regional, and state. And when you run your best, you can't ask for anything
That's right,
better.
and I think that's what they did. I mean, they
right here, we got this race going on. It's going to be Montgomery coming in first, followed by Logansport in second in this heat of the 400. Logansport making a push down the final stretch. Looks like Logansport's going to win this heat, followed by Montgomery. So it's Logansport, Montgomery, and it's going to be St. Mary's Melvitz in lane 1 winning that heat. Okay. So 45 seconds. One of their best times.
Yes.
You can't be upset when you run your best time, and you want to be peaking at the right time. And the great thing about that relay team, I believe all those members will be back next year.
Yeah, that's right. And to finish 4th, and you were, somewhere near the bottom in your qualifying times, and then to get 4th in this. So that was a good race.
Excellent job, boys. Excellent job. So that was the first heat of 3 of the girls 400 meter dash. We're now going to head to the second heat of the girls 400 meter dash, and we'll start with lane 1, introducing the runners to you. In lane 1 is going to be Bree Norley from Block in lane 1. In lane 2, Canerdra Gray from Delhi Charter. In lane 3 is going to be Murray Jones from Haynesville, lane 3. Lane 4, Kelly from Magnolia School of Excellence. In lane 5, Abney from Arcadia.
They try to get 5. You with these names here,
Coach.
They
get me, man. I'm going to go with last names, man. Help me out. They've got the second heat started out right now. Looks like Magnolia School of Excellence in lane 4 has jumped out to an early lead on this 400-meter run. So again, 400-meter run, 1 lap around the track. Runners must stay in their lane the entire trip around the track.
Go from block.
Look like Block in lane 1 is making a push in this heat. And she's going to take over the lead. Now here comes the tough part of the 400-meter race. When you get to this back 200 to see how much you got left in the tank. So right now, Block in lane 1 leading the race, followed by, I believe that's Magnolia,
lane 4.
Lane 4, Magnolia School of Excellence, but Block is going to hang tough. We got people pushing there in the back for the final 2 spots in this heat. Looks like it's going to be Haynesville moving into second. Haynesville and then Magnolia School of Excellence. So it will be Block, Haynesville, and Magnolia School of Excellence there in the end of the second heat of the girls' 400-meter dash. So excellent job by them finishing that race. Very tough race as you see them sit down very quickly after it. It's a very taxing race. It's almost it's not a distance race, but it's not a full-out sprint.
It's something in between.
It's
you got to gauge it right.
Yeah, absolutely.
You know, and I don't know. I mean, I would think that wind can play a factor in that, especially when you're trying to accelerate to the finish line and you're running right into the teeth of the wind. But it doesn't look like the wind's blowing too hard out there. It looks like it would get you on the far side straight away if it got you anywhere.
So we're going to head to the final heat of the girls' 400-meter dash. Quickly give you these positions. It's going to be Ella Ogden from Ouachita Christian in lane 1. Brady Epinette from St. Frederick in lane 2. Clara Beth Hill in lane 3 for Cedar Creek. Mary Margaret Hayden, lane 4 from St. Frederick. Zaire Beard from Block in lane 5. And Vivian Steele from Glenbrook in lane 6. So we're getting ready to start the final heats of the girls' 400-meter dash. There's the whistle to let us know we're ready to start, and we are about to get started right now. Third heat of the girls' 400-meter dash. Starter checks his gun, gets everything situated. Notice that there are 2 officials on the track for starting. You may not be able to see. There's one on the right out of view. And there's one with the gun, both of them watching for false starts. That's something they do in regional and in state, have multiple people watching to prevent a false start. So they're off and running here in the 400-meter dash around the first curve. Looks like we have lane 6, Steele from Glenbrook out in front right now. Fairly equal distance right now.
Second call for girls 300 hurdles. Second call, girls 300 hurdles.
Let's see how they go around the curve. Again, lane 6, Steele from Glenbrook still out in front. I believe we got Cedar Creek's Clara Beth Hill making a push for second. And right now in lane 6, Glenbrook still out in front.
That's Block. That's Block.
Block in lane 5. Block in lane 5. Cedar Creek may have edged in front. Cedar Creek's out in front, so it's Cedar Creek, Block, St. Frederick in third, and St. Frederick in fourth, and Ella Ogden from OCS fifth in lane 1. So excellent race there by these young ladies here in this 400-meter dash. Very close, but looks like Block held on for a good portion of it. Just couldn't hang on and was caught by Cedar Creek's Clara Beth Hill. So again, we'll have to check the times from each event to see who won that heat. And we'll get you those results here shortly.
Heats of the boys 400 will place hurdles on the track after the completion of these 3 heats of the boys 400.
We got the boys 400-meter dash coming up next. Again, for the boys, 3 heats of that. These young men will walk down the track as they head to their positions here for the 400-meter run. All right, as they make their way to the start line, once we get the first heat there, we'll give you some positions. Maybe find a way to we'll update the scores for you as well as we go in this regional track meet. So we got the first heat of the boys walking up to the track. First heat of the boys for the 400-meter dash. Let's give you those positions right now. All right. In lane 1 for the first heat of the boys 400, it's going to be Packett from Logan Sport. In lane 2, it's going to be Thibodeau from St. Mary's. In lane 3, it's going to be Span from Lincoln Prep. In lane 4, Luke Edwards from Ouachita Christian. And in lane 5, Keenan Johnson from Ringgold. All right, so that's your first heat of the boys 400-meter run. Again, 1 lap around the track. Must stay in your lane the entirety of the race. All right, there's your whistle that you hear in the background. So we are ready to start the first heat of the boys 400. All right, and we are off and running in this 400-meter dash event right now. Luke Edwards making a push right now. He's out and running right now, so Luke Edwards from OCS out in front. Looks like try to get you some more positions as we go, but Luke Edwards from OCS.
Just a bunch right now.
Big bunch there for second, third, and fourth in that group. Luke Edwards coming around this corner. St. Mary's looks like it separated itself from that group, and now St. Mary's and I believe that's going to be Logan Sport are going to be pushing, but Luke Edwards with a great run so far looks to hold on to
Lincoln
win this
Preps.
heat. Lincoln Prep's making a push too. So far it's OCS, St. Mary's, and Lincoln Prep, and that's how they'll finish. OCS, St. Mary's, and Lincoln Prep. So Luke Edwards wins that heat of the 400-meter run. Excellent job by him. He got out strong, stayed strong throughout the race. Have to see if his time can hold up against the other events.
300 hurdles, final call, girls, 300
Looks like it might be around 55 seconds there. So good job by Luke Edwards winning that heat. Let's see if we can stand up to the members of the second heat of the boys 400-meter dash. So let's go ahead and give you those positions for that right now. In lane 1, it's going to be Weathersby from Delhi Charter. In lane 2, it's going to be Fielding from Haynesville. In lane 3, it's going to be Macon Shaw from Ouachita Christian. In lane 4, it's going to be Eddie from Northwood Lena. And in lane 5, it's going to be Robinson from St. Frederick, Parker Robertson. So those are your members of the 400-meter dash, this second heat. Again, Macon Leonard, indoor runner of the 400-meter dash. So see if he's able to push through the state right here. Again, has another heat behind him as well. So he'll have to run a strong time.
That's what you mentioned about Luke. Had to withstand this heat, not just this heat, but he's got to withstand the next one.
He's got to withstand the next one as well.
Yeah, a total of 16 participants in this race.
All right, we're ready to start this 400-meter race right here, and we're off and running here in the 400-meter dash. Again, coming around the first curve, Macon Leonard making a move right now. He's kind of
running pretty smooth.
Running fairly smooth.
Final results.
Lincoln, I believe that's Macon Leonard and Northwood Lena, kind of side by side. Macon Leonard's making a push to separate himself from the pack, coming into the 300-meter mark right now, going around the curve.
Oh man, he really pulled away there.
He's pulling away right now, but here's the last 100. See if he can gut it out. Got a little push from, I believe that's going to be Haynesville there inside. But now Macon Leonard on the final straightaway. Looking good. Good knee drive right there. So Macon Leonard running against the clock, trying to finish here in a good time. He'll have to withstand a race right there. Runs a solid, almost a 51.
Yeah, around 52, just under it maybe.
That's going to be a good time for him. Only one other heat left in this event. So Macon Shaw wins that heat of the 400-meter dash. Maybe around 51, 50-ish, somewhere in that time. Yeah. Again, the clock is unofficial on the scoreboard. So, again, it kind of gives you a good estimate on what time they finished at there.
If I had to guess, I'd say he's just under 52 seconds. So he's in the 51 somewhere, which was a pretty good improvement from his qualifying time of right around 53 seconds.
So excellent job by Macon Leonard. Again, he has about 6 more competitors he has to withstand as we give you the members of heat number 3 of this 400-meter dash. So we'll start in lane 1. I don't believe we have a lane 1 competitor, but on my sheet I have lane 1 is supposed to be Carter from Delhi Charter. So in lane 2 is going to be Collins from Block. Lane 3 is going to be Martin from Haynesville. In lane 4 is going to be Reddix from Plain Dealing. And in lane 5, Dural from Delhi. And in lane 6, Colbert from Logan Sports. So those are your members of this final heat of the boys 400-meter run. I believe we have the whistle. So our starters got to get us started here in the last heat of the boys 400-meter dash.
And it doesn't look like it's very windy out there, but you look at the caution tape, and there is a significant wind on the field.
Yeah, there's a little wind, so you do have to battle that as they are making their way around the first curve here in the 400-meter dash. Yeah. Looks like that's Plain Dealing out in front. Plain Dealing right there out in front of them all right now.
Keep your eye on this kid from Haynesville.
Haynesville.
He's in last place right now.
And he's going to make a move right here. He's in third in this heat. He done made his way to second. Can he pass Plain Dealing?
He does.
And he does. And Plain Dealing's not falling too far behind, so it's going to be Haynesville and Plain Dealing. Looks like Haynesville's going to have enough to win this heat, but we got to be on time. He runs off. I believe he runs a 50 in that, somewhere in the 50s, which is very impressive. So excellent job. We'll have to see how the times stack up, but I believe that 50 is going to be enough to push him through.
Yeah, I think he's safe.
I think he's going to be safe into the finals, but we'll have to see where Macon Leonard and Luke Edwards fall in that. But excellent race. Excellent race.
That was a pretty close race. It'll be interesting to see how Macon's time holds up, because that was pretty close there at the end. I mean, it was clear the kid from Haynesville won, but the next few places were pretty tight.
Pretty tight. Well, right now we have a little break in the action as we put the hurdles back on the track one more time for, as Coach Bentley calls, the steeplechase of high school.
Yeah.
The 300-meter hurdles. The 300-meter hurdles is a tough, grueling race. I mean, you're basically running a 400, but jumping hurdles at the same time. So form and toughness come into play here. So we're going to have a quick setup for that, and then we'll come right back to give you the start of it. Or do you have results?
I got some results right here for the 400 girls, the boys and girls 400.
Go right ahead with them.
All right, so the girls 400 in first place, Carabeth Hill from Cedar Creek, 1 minute, 0.54 seconds. Trying to think about how to say that. I mean, it's like Zaire Beard from Block, 1 minute, 1.01 seconds on the 400 meter. And in third place, Mary Margaret Hayden from St. Frederick High School, 1 minute and 2.07 seconds. So those three will be going to state. And I don't know if they have the boys up. They do. They just got the boys up. Oh, man. In fourth place, I'll go ahead and say fourth place, Macon Leonard came in 52.22, just out of reach from the top three. So in third place, Corin Collins from Block, 51.87. In second place, Aaron Reddix from Plain Dealing, 51.69. 51.69 seconds on the 400 meters. And then in first place, DeMondre Martin from Haynesville with a time of 50.86. So that'll be your three runners going to state for the 400 meter, representing Haynesville, Plain Dealing, and Block.
All right. Excellent job by those young men right there in that event. Give you some team standings as we go along here as well. Give you some girls' team standings with total points right now. We have, I believe they're still putting hurdles on the track. In third place, there's Coach Fitzhugh right there. In third place right now is Cedar Creek with 37 points. They're actually tied for third. Them and Magnolia School of Excellence both have 37 points. St. Frederick High School is in second place with 51 points. And then your girls leader right now in this regional track meet, Ouachita Christian, with 71 points. On the boys' side, our team totals, we have them here for you right now. In third place, Delhi Charter with 49 points. Haynesville in second place with 57 points. And your leader right now in first place, Ouachita Christian's boys have 113 points right now as we head into the almost what you would call the back half of the meet, as we have a few events left as we get closer to determining who is the champion of Region 1 1A. So again, those are your team standings right now. Again, I believe the winner of this event, I can't remember which side it is, but it rotates on a yearly basis. Whoever wins it on a particular side, girls or boys, will have the option of hosting the regional track meet the next year, which will be different for us because we'll be actually moving to 2A next year. So we won't have that option. We will be joining the 2A region and the 2A district meet wherever those meets will be located. So we'll see where they'll be located next year for the region track meet. But we're still setting up the hurdles for the 300-meter hurdles. As you can see that these hurdles will be staggered differently than on the 100-meter hurdles because of, again, math, number one, and the curvature of the track. The hurdles will be placed at certain increments on the track, and the runners will have to jump them as they approach them. I believe there are 7 or 8 sets of hurdles throughout the track, if I'm not mistaken, and they will be required to jump them as they continue around the track. There will be 3 heats of the girls' 300-meter hurdles, and then there will be 3 heats of the boys' 300 hurdles as well. So that's what we'll be looking at as we go through this event. And as we get them cleared away, Coach Fitchu directing traffic there to get hurdles all the way around the track. We'll let you know where that will be. So we're going to take a quick break real quick, and then we'll be right back with the start of the first heat of the girls' 300-meter hurdles. All right, Coach Fitchu gives the wavature of the hand to let them know we got the hurdles on the track, at the right height, and ready to go. We got the first heat of this event coming up. Should be 3 runners: King from Delta Charter, King from Delta Charter, Michelle from Homer, and McManus from Delta Charter in this heat of the 300 hurdles, and they are off and running. And again, very tough race, long distance, but you got to jump ever so often. So right now we have the girls on the back straightaway at the second set of hurdles. Now they're coming to the third set of hurdles right here, and I believe that's going to be Homer in first, followed by Delta Charter and
Delta Charter.
So both Delta Charters are running in this event. But right now Homer is in the lead of this event, coming to the next set of hurdles. All right, and they're making their way down the straightaway. It's Homer, Delta Charter, and Delta Charter. Again, very physically demanding race. Delta Charters, both runners have come out in front. Looks like it's going to be King then McManus. King is going to reach the final set of hurdles, and she's going to win this heat, followed by McManus and then Mitchell from Homer. So that is your first heat of the 300-meter hurdles. And then we're going to head on over to the second heat of the girls' 300-meter hurdles. Again, you might won't be able to hear the hurdle. You won't hear the gun as loud, but we'll go ahead and give you the positions. Wright from Lincoln Prep in lane 1. Clark from Delhi Charter in lane 2. Molly Kate Bush from OCS in lane 3. Hurd from Homer in lane 4. And Bell from Arcadia in lane 5. So that's the second heat of the 300-meter hurdles, and they are off and running. Molly Kate Bush making up ground early right there, kind of moving into second place as she's hitting her hurdle first. Molly Caton, I believe that's the kid from Lincoln. No. From Arcadia, out in front. But Molly Kate Bush is making a move, and she's taking over first place of this heat. Again, hitting the curve right now. Molly Kate Bush running strong for the Lady Eagles. So right now it's going to be Molly Kate Bush, Homer in lane 4, and Arcadia in lane 5. Homer's making a push. Molly Kate Bush and Homer right there, neck and neck. Homer's pulling away just a little bit at the last hurdle. Homer wins this heat, followed by Molly Kate Bush and Arcadia.
That looks exhausting.
It's a tiring race. I mean, you're running nearly 400 meters and jumping. So it is a tough race.
Can't really get in a rhythm, you know. There's no time for a second wind because you got to jump when it's time for a second wind.
All right. So we're going to go to the final heat of the girls' 300-meter hurdles. Give you the lineup for that. Bolden in lane 1 from Northwood Lena. Lane 2, Lyric Williams from Magnolia School of Excellence. Lane 3, OCS is Darcy Edgar. Lane 4. Heat girls 300, and they are off and running right here. Look like Darcy Edgar and Addie Morris. Addie Morris, one of those Lady Eagle softball players, out in front here in this 300-meter hurdle race. Look like Darcy Edgar might be pulling out a little bit ahead, and Darcy Edgar does pull out ahead, but they are still very close to each other, hitting the hurdles before anybody else. That's how you know which runners are in first, whoever gets to the hurdle first. Darcy Edgar and Addie Morris are 1-2 right now. Darcy Edgar kind of pulling away. Both of them running very strong here in this 300-meter hurdle race. One more set of hurdles to go. That's going to be Darcy Edgar, Addie Morris, and I believe in lane 2, that's going to be Magnolia School of Excellence, Lyric Williams. Top 3 finishers in that event. Have to see how those times finish up, but very clean race by the two Lady Eagles in that race.
Look strong.
Very, very strong in that 300-meter race. So again, you'll see some people raising the hurdles now as the boys are coming to track. The popular term for that is raising them up 2 clicks, meaning that you'll hear 2 click sounds as they raise them up. So those 2 clicks will set the height for the boys' 300-meter hurdles. As again, Coach Fitzhugh, head track coach here at OCS, making sure everything runs smoothly. Got to admit, that man runs a smooth track meet. He makes sure it's a very smooth, painless process here at the track meet.
Unless you step in the end zone.
You don't want to step in the end zone.
Those are for touchdowns.
That's for touchdowns only. Touchdowns only there. But, you know, one thing in the track and field world is the only bad thing about track is a badly run meet.
Yeah.
They can last forever. They can be extremely frustrating. And I think that's one thing Coach Fitzhugh prides himself in is running a clean, smooth meet to be very efficient, make sure everything's done right. And he does an excellent job with that.
He does. You know, usually football season, he takes Christmas break to kind of reflect on the year, and then once school starts, he's 100% go on track season.
100% on go for the track season. So, again, kudos to Coach Fitzhugh and the job he's done leading this boys and girls track program. Well, we're going to head to the boys 300-meter hurdles. All right, as they're getting things set away, I'll let you know who's in this first heat of the boys 300-meter hurdles. It's going to be Evans from Delta Charter in lane 2, Kennedy from Del High Charter in lane 3, Gilmore from Delta Charter in lane 4, and Thomas from Logansport in lane 5. You have to be very careful with Delta and Del High Charter. Both of them can be very, very confusing. But Delta Charter is in Faraday, Louisiana.
It is. Used to be in our district.
Used to be in our district. Delta Charter is in Faraday, Louisiana, and Del High Charter is in Del High, Louisiana.
It will be in our district next season.
We will be in a district with them next year. So I believe Coach Fitzhugh has given the thumbs up as all the hurdles are at their appropriate height. And now we're ready to begin the boys 300-meter hurdles. Again. And there's your gun for it. And we have our, is it 3? We have 3 competitors in this. All right, going off the sheet, we thought we had 4. Outside, and I believe that's lane 5 is going to be, not lane 5.
Yeah, 3, 4, 5. Yeah.
Okay.
I think. Who's that, Arcadia?
Lane 5, I believe, is
Logansport.
So we'll see once they come around the corner to officially give you some jersey colors.
Maybe not. Maybe it's 2, 3, 4. Yeah, that's Delta Charter.
Delta Charter, lane 3. Kennedy from Delhi Charter, so it's going to be very close. Delta Charter, Delhi Charter right now. Delta Charter is going to look to be the winner. Gilmore from Delta Charter hits the last hurdle first, and he will win it, followed by Delhi Charter's Kennedy. So those are your 2 winners there. We have one more runner from Delhi Charter. I believe he's finishing up right now. That's going to be Evans from Delta Charter. Getting to the last set of hurdles here just shortly in your sight. There he is, and he'll finish up his run of the 300-meter hurdles.
It was pretty close. Did something happen to him down here on this last turn?
I'm not for sure. Again, it's kind of hard to see from our vantage point with some tents up, but
he went into the curve. It was kind of close, so I don't know if something happened. If he fell over a hurdle.
We don't know. He might have been behind. All right, so we're going to go to the second heat of the 300-meter hurdles. Again, second heat of the 300-meter hurdles. Running in this heat will be lane 2, Duncan from Magnolia School of Excellence. Terrence Williams from Delhi in lane 3. Lamonte Ball from Homer in lane 4. And James Myers from Cedar Creek in lane 5. So this will be your second heat of the 300-meter hurdles. Again, getting ready to get started here. Looking to an opportunity to run in the state track meet at LSU as we got the 300-meter hurdle started off right now. James from Cedar Creek reaches the first hurdles first. Delhi gets to the second hurdle first, and they're going to make up some ground right here. Delhi is out in front, followed by, I believe that's Homer in second as they hit the curve. So it'll be Delhi, Homer, and Cedar Creek. Again, Delhi out in front. Delhi with a strong run right now. Separating himself from everybody else. That's going to be an impressive time from Delhi as we bring the camera into focus. As we get to the corner, Delhi around the 40 mark there, 40, 41 mark from Delhi, which is a strong time in the 300 hurdles. So we're going to have to see what this final heat of the 300-meter hurdles.
Hey, this one was exciting at district.
This will be probably the race you want to keep your eye on, and there's going to be 2 names in particular that I say that you're going to want to keep your eyes on. So I'll give you the names of the members of heat number 3 of the 300 hurdles. In lane 1 is going to be Burns from Haynesville, and these are the 2 names you're going to want to watch for in this heat. Lane number 2, Montreal Connor from St. Frederick, and lane 3, Tate Hamby from OCS. They battle back and forth in the hurdles all the time, so it'll be interesting to see how this race goes today. Lane 4 is going to be Washington from Haynesville, who has an impressive time out of himself, too. Not to count him out, or Patrick Turpin in lane 5 for OCS. So this is going to be a good heat for this 300-meter hurdles.
Yeah, really good times, especially in lanes 2 through 5. But we've seen, that those don't always tell the whole story.
All right, and they're off and running right now. Tate Hamby and Montreal Connor reached the first hurdles first. Again,
they're neck and neck.
They're neck and neck. Patrick Turpin's not backing down either in this event, but it looks like it's Montreal Connor and Tate Hamby as they go around the curve. Haynesville ain't far behind.
Oh.
So Tate Hamby, with that hurdle kick, gave Tate Hamby a little breathing room.
Yep.
Looks like Tate Hamby now is running strong at the end. Tate Hamby is going. Tate Hamby has got the lead in this one. It looks like he's going to win, barring any type of catastrophe. So Tate Hamby, Montreal Connor, and just in 4th place is going to be Patrick Turpin from OCS. He gets beat out by Isaiah Washington from Haynesville, who takes the 3 spot. But again, like every time they race, it's neck and neck between Montreal and Tate Hamby in the 300 hurdles.
I saw Montreal clipped hurdle 1, and then he clipped this one coming around turn 3 right here too, or turn 4 also, and I think that threw him off his rhythm. You could tell for the last two hurdles.
The way Coach Fitchu teaches hurdle, and anybody teaches hurdles, it is a rhythm-based event. You have to stay in rhythm as you run these hurdles. Any time of clipping, you can maintain it, but you have to do it quickly. Now,
Yes.
300, you have a little bit of wiggle room, but it's more important in the 100 that you stay on rhythm as you attack each hurdle. But Tate Hamby ran a clean race.
He did.
Montreal kicked 2 hurdles. That's probably the difference.
It was.
in it.
This last one looked like it really got him, too, because he had to stutter step for his next hurdle. Like you said, the rhythm was thrown off just enough to where he had to stutter, so that cost him pretty much, two or three steps right there.
Absolutely. So, again, we'll get you the results of the hurdles here just as quickly as McDuffie gets them to us, as the hurdle crew works to take hurdles off the track. Hurdle crew is a very important part because you don't have nobody to move track hurdles. You looking at maybe 30 minutes of wasted time trying to get hurdles off the track.
Yeah.
So we're going to move into our next event on the track, which will be the 800-meter run. 800 meters is 2 laps around the track. I'm going to see if you got results.
I got results from the girls' 300 meters, and really good times here. In third place from the Magnolia School of Excellence, Lyric Williams with a time of 52.47. Second place, Addie Morris with a time of 51.33 here from Washita Christian. Really good time by Addie. And in first place, Darcy Egger from Washita Christian, 50.71. So 2 more Lady Eagles finish atop the leaderboard and will make the trip to the state tournament, and also help extend the Washita Christian lead on both on boys and girls side.
Boys and girls side. Again, mentioned this earlier. For those of you who are just joining us, again, the name of a game to winning a state championship in track is getting kids to track. And as you see here, Addie Morris and Darcy Egger taking their picture there, getting kids to state and scoring in state. The more you can get to state, the more points you can score, the better your odds are being victorious in the state track meet. So a great job by those ladies as they've received their medals at the podium. And we're going to head to the podium. I believe that's for the boys.
Yeah, let's see if we got results yet. They were,
or is that the 400? I don't know if that's the 300 hurdles or not.
Yeah, we got 300 hurdles. And third place from Delhi with Terrence Williams, 40.96 seconds, so just under 41 seconds. And second place, Montrell Connor with 40.93 seconds from St. Frederick High School. Now, you saw, how the distance that Tate won that, and Montrell was second overall. So Tate with a time of 38.83 in the 300-meter hurdles from Washita Christian.
Wow, that is
when I look at these qualifying times, he was the only one that was sub 40.
Yeah,
and today he was sub 39 on the 300 meters.
So excellent job by Tate Hamby right there again. Great student athlete here at OCS.
And Patrick Turpin finished. He was about a half second out of placing. He finished 5th with the time of 41.58. So good run by Patrick.
And again, great thing about Patrick's a sophomore.
Yep, he is.
He's a sophomore, and he finished 5th in the region. So look forward to seeing him throughout his time here at OCS. Well, we're going to get ready for the first heat of the girls 800-meter run for the girls. Give you a quick lineup of those young ladies. Starting in lane 1 is going to be Emery Hogan from Washita Christian School, followed by Tabitha Drive from Montgomery in lane 2. Lane 3 is going to be Kate McConaughey from Logansport. In lane 4 is going to be Eliza Beard from Block. In lane 5 is going to be Ella Smith from Delta Charter. In lane 6 is going to be Gabby Harris from Delhi Charter, and position 7 is going to be Amelia Haynes from St. Mary's. So they will be more runners than lanes, but however, they will be allowed to cut into the track at a certain, or cut into lane 1 at a certain point in this race. So that is your lineup for the 800-meter run. Again, the 800 meters, 2 laps around the track. Again, at a certain point, they will be allowed to cut in into lane 1 without impeding another runner's progress. So that's going to be the key. You have to watch where you cut in, or they will blow the gun and disqualify you and bring you back to start it again. But you cannot cause another runner to fall, or it's a disqualification in this race.
To me, this seems like a really difficult race to run in, because you can't. There's really no time that you can sprint. You want to save as much as you can, but you don't want to leave anything in the tank when you finish this race. But it's 2 full laps. It's a tough race.
So for this race, you can cut in earlier.
Okay.
I was mistaken on that. You can cut in earlier. Training for this race, you don't want to get out too slow, but you don't want to get out too fast because you have a whole nother lap. But you can't just ease into the lap. You have to run it.
Yeah, and you can't sprint out because you won't be able to finish the race strong.
So we have 2 heats of this 800 meter run. I believe that's Emory Hogan from Washita Christian out in front of this 800 meter run. Again, you could kind of call it the sprint of the distance event, but it's not a sprint.
It's not.
But it's
pretty good pace there.
You have to have a great pace for it. So Emory Hogan from Washita Christian out in front. Looks like we have, I believe, that's either Montgomery. Yeah, Montgomery in second, and then Logan Sport in third as they come around to finish the first part of this 800-meter run. So coming around this home stretch, Emory Hogan out in front for OCS, good pace. Again, she's running against time. She has another heat of ladies to run the 800, so she has to put her best foot forward in this event to qualify for the state track meet. Emory looking strong as she completes her first lap of the 800. Again, creating distance kind of at a 1:21 pace. That gun there symbolizing that's her gun lap, meaning she's coming into her final lap. I believe Block has made a play for second place there, and we'll see as we get you a wide shot here in a few minutes. Still Montgomery. Looks like Logan Sport. No, it's Montgomery in second. Logan Sport in third, St. Mary's fourth, Block fifth, and that's going to be, I believe, the other Montgomery.
Delhi Charter.
Delhi Charter. Yeah. There we go. So back stretch of the 800-meter run. Again, Emory Hogan maintaining a good pace there in front. She's going to look to finish hard to save as much time as she can on her final stretch to put herself in good position to contend for one of those top 3 spots in the state track meet.
She looks like she's holding her pace. It was a good pace. It was a little ahead of her qualifying time that her pace was, so it looks like she might have a really good time here.
So Emory Hogan making her way to the final 100 meters of this. Look for her to turn it on right here, and she's going to turn it on right here. Yeah. Try to empty the tank, give everything she's got on the track. See if her time can hang in there.
Her qualifying time was 3:09 and change, so she looks like she's going to shatter that.
Again, Emory Hogan finishing up her 800-meter time. Looks like she's going to be about a 2:57, 2:58-ish area. We'll look to see the official time. Montgomery, St. Mary's rounds out the top 3 in that first heat. So that's a very impressive time by Emory Hogan. Hopefully that distance or that time can hang on in the second heat. You got some good times in the second heat, but anything can happen in track and field.
It looks like there's only 2 other runners that qualify with a time better than what she just ran. That's what it looks like. But hey, we'll hope Emory moves on.
That's right. So we're finishing up the final few runners of this heat, and then we'll bring you the second heat of the girls for 800-meter dash. Again, getting to the back half of this track schedule. I mean, we only have a few events remaining. After the 800, we have the 200, followed by the 2 mile, and I guess the tough man relay at the very end, the 4x4, where I've seen a lot of district titles won or lost on a 4x4, and even seen some regional meets won or lost on the 4x4. So always an exciting race at the very end of the day.
Yeah.
All right, well, we're going to give you the positions for the second heat of the girls' 800-meter run. In position 1, Madison Morris from Cedar Creek. Position 2, Brady Epinet from St. Frederick. Position 3, Kenna Quayle from St. Frederick. Position 4, Blake from Magnolia School of Excellence. Position 5, Gant from Ringgold. Position 6, Mays from Arcadia. Position 7, Macy Cameron from St. Mary's. And position 8, Fowler from Glenbrook. So those will be your positions for this upcoming race.
Oh, yeah, and Emory's our only representative from OCS, so put in a good time. Hopefully she'll represent Washita Christian in the 800 at state.
Absolutely. We are, again, in this. Now, this one, since we have an equal number of race participants, they will be allowed to waterfall in at the 100-meter mark on the opposite end of the corner. Okay, notice they are all in lanes right now, but because we have an equal number of participants per lane, they will waterfall. They will break into the first lane once they reach the 100-meter mark on the track. As you can see, they're pointing over to that side to show them that that's where they can fall into lane 1. Okay, so they're letting them know the rules right now. And again, the math works out on it, so nobody really has an advantage. You still have to use your speed to maintain where you are, but the distance from that starting point to the 100-meter mark is the same for everybody. So, again, math works.
I know you've probably talked about it, but what about the camera work for something like this?
Hey, the camera work, you got to know, Jonah, we got a good team there.
Oh, man.
We got Heath, who's running the board here, who does a fantastic job for all of our live stream. Does a fantastic job controlling everything. We got student workers who are helping as we got the 800 meters started. There's a camera behind the scoreboard which gives you the curve shot that you see right there.
That one right there.
Right there. So we have a camera there catching them around the curve. And then we have another cameras in the bleachers catching them on the back sides and the straightaways. As we come around the corner, you're going to see another camera angle as the runners now move into lane 1. Again, clearing the first 100 meters. They're allowed to move into lane 1 to where it now becomes a 1-lane race. Now you're looking at another camera angle that gets you the back straightaway. Again, as you can see the runners coming towards you, we have another camera posted there. And now we have another camera on the other side of the bleachers catching the far side. So again, He's making all the magic work for us here. I mean, we just get to talk about it.
Can't get away with nothing on the track.
You can't get away with nothing on the track here today.
Yeah, they're doing a great job.
But we do have students that have been working throughout this meet to help us bring you this and doing an excellent job bringing you this track and field event on today. So right now, I believe we got Cedar Creek's Madison Morris in front. I believe followed by Brady Epinette for St. Frederick, the two strong runners from our district. As they've completed the first lap and they're heading on the second lap, kind of neck and neck, pushing each other right now. So we'll see how they go along on this second lap around the track. You know, as they run this event, you have to thank another group of people who helped with this track meet. And that's the OCS administration.
Yes.
We had to figure out where to park kids during school, which is a headache in and of itself.
It is, and we got emails all weekend about where we're going to park. And
so they do an excellent job planning this out, putting the kids where they need to be so we can have room for spectators to come watch, the teams to have room to park, and different things like that. So many people help go into the planning of this regional track meet. It's not just a Coach Fitchu show. There's a lot of help that goes into it. Coach Fitchu does an excellent job making sure the meet runs smoothly, but we got people like he's helping with the live stream, students helping with cameras, people parking cars. Yeah. There's a lot that goes into a regional track meet.
And, you know, our parking lot's not huge, and we had school today, so, you know, a lot. Like you said, a good track meet, you know, you're playing from A to Z.
Absolutely.
I mean, the whole thing, especially when school's going on. You got your own school buses, you got visitor buses. You know, there's definitely a lot going on here. So,
and Brady Epinette wins that heat with a 2:28, very, very good time, and that's going to be Madison Morris from Cedar Creek winning that. And looks like Emory has a great chance of moving on to the state track meet. She did an excellent run there, but those two are your top winners in this heat. So we'll see where she fits.
It's going to be close.
It's going to be close, but we'll see where she suits. It's going to be close. But I think she has a great shot, and we'll be able to give you the results of that run here in just a few minutes. Again, as McDuffie Timon, who's one of the reasons why we run a very good meet, they do an excellent job getting us times and results very, very quickly. So excellent job by those young ladies finishing up the 800-meter run. Should have our last one finishing up right there. And then we will
move on to the boys.
We'll be moving on to the boys' 800-meter run. So we should see the boys walking down the track. Again, we have what's called our clerking station. Coach Tim Mosier is our check-in guy for this event. He checks them in on one end of the track and walks them down in heat down the track to the start line. That way we know we have every participant in their position where they're supposed to be at the right time. So excellent job, again, by not only just Coach Fitchu, but other coaches stepping in and helping run a very efficient meet. So we have them walking down the track right now. Go ahead and give you the lineup for these young men as they come down. Heat number 1 for the boys, 800 meter. In position 1 is Hayden Lozano from Magnolia School of Excellence. In lane 2, Abram Nicholas from St. Mary's. Lane 3, Sebastian Criswell from St. Frederick. Lane 4, Vaughn Glover from Magnolia School of Excellence. In lane 5, Jude Sharp from Delta Charter. In lane 6, Anthony Sanchez from Del High Charter. And in lane 7, Austin Pennington from Logansport, or in position 7. So again, with more kids than lanes available, they will waterfall start it, I believe. And then they will go from there with the 800-meter run, 2 laps around the track to determine who will move on to the state meet. So again, we'll get you those girls' 800-meter times here in just a few minutes. Again, McDuffie Timon does an excellent job. They'll be getting us those results here momentarily. So, again, beautiful day for track and field out here. Okay, so we're going to go by lanes in this event. I believe they all elected to go by lanes. So 2 young men will share a lane, and they will go 100 meters. And then they will be allowed to fall into lane 1 to make it a 1-lane race.
So who elects that? You said they elect. Is it the runners or the coaches or the
I don't
official?
know. Now, that's one thing I can't tell you for sure, because last event there was more than just 1 extra. So I believe if there's one or maybe a few extra, they keep them in the lanes. But the girls had more than that in their first heat. So, again, I guess it goes off the number. I don't want to misspeak on that, but I guess it just depends on the number.
I see. So they have two runners in the outside lane.
2 runners in the outside lane, and they're going to stay in their lane for the first 100. If they come around the curve, they'll stay in their lane, and then when they get to the 100-meter mark, they'll fall in. So there's a white flag there. They'll let them know if they fall in too early. Now they begin to fall into lane 1 to make it a 1-lane race. But again, you can't impede any runner's progress. If that happens, you will be disqualified, and none of that happens. So we have a clean start to the first heat of the 800-meter run. Looks like we have, we'll see who that school is. I believe that's Magnolia School of Excellence out in front right now. Coming around the corner. Got 2 Magnolia School of Excellence out in front on that one in this 800 meters. One of them is pulling away. St. Frederick in 3rd, Logansport in 4th right now. Good, strong pace by these young men. Again, first heat of the 800 meters. Got to set a good pace to give yourself a chance against the second heat. Second heat, traditionally the faster heat, but again, we've seen it happen today that somebody in an earlier heat can win the event.
Speaking of that, I do have the girls 800 when we can do that after this race.
Sounds good. We will give you those results here. So as we come around the backstretch, Magnolia School of Excellence has the first 2 positions with St. Frederick in 3rd. St. Frederick in 3rd, followed by Logansport.
Pretty good gap after 3rd.
Pretty good gap after 3rd.
Still a lot of race left.
Coming in the final stretch away. Again, Magnolia School of Excellence in the first 2 positions. St. Frederick in 3rd in this heat. Looks like St. Frederick's going to make a move here against Magnolia School.
He had a little in the reserve tank.
He had a little in the reserve tank. Now St. Frederick's going to win this. Looks like he's going to win this heat of the 800. Finishing strong down the track. So St. Frederick's going to win this heat around a 2:18, 2:19-ish time splane.
That's a pretty good time.
For that 800 with Magnolia School of Excellence falling at the end. Again, exhausting race, but finishing 2nd and 3rd in that heat. So we are finishing this up. I believe we have one more guy finishing up right there. And then we will load the track for heat number 2 of the 800-meter run. Go ahead and give you a quick run through. Or go ahead and give us those results.
You want these?
Yeah, go ahead.
Do we have time?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. I'm sorry, 800 girls winner Brady Epinette from St. Frederick, 2:28:30 was her time. Second place, Madison Morris Cedar Creek, 2:32:52 was her time. And in third place, Madison Fowler from Glenbrook, 2:47:43. So Emory finished fifth, just missed out.
Just missed out, but again, congratulations to those ladies on a strong race. So we're going to give you the positions here of heat number 2 of the 800. Silas Williams will be in position 1 for Washita Christian. In position 2 is going to be Jonathan Bowles from Washita Christian. Position 3, Carter Durrell from Delhi. Position 4, Tanner Andrews from Cedar Creek. Position 5, Tylen Jones from Delhi. Position 6, Carson Powell from Glenbrook. Position 7, Williams from Haynesville. And then position 8, Aiden O'Neill from Montgomery. So those will be your positions. They will line them up accordingly. I believe they're going to go by lanes in this heat. They are going by lanes in this heat. So two lanes will share 2 people, and the rest will have 1 individual in each lane. So again, they will be allowed to fall in at the 100-meter mark in this event.
Yeah, so you'll have 2 people in lane 6 and in lane 5, that will slide down to the bottom of the track after they get to the white flag around the corner.
All right, they're off and running here. 800-meter run right here. Silas Williams has the fastest time with the 2:09. He was the district champion in District 118. So let's see how him and Jonathan Bowles, who I believe was a runner-up, do in this heat. So they are falling in right now. Got a little bit of a log jam at the front. Silas Williams is easing his way toward the front right now, making a push on the outside. One thing you want to do in the 800 is you don't want to stay on the outside too long, because if you get to the corner, you got to run further than the rest of them. So as you make your play, you want to try to get off that outside as quick as possible to get back in lane 1, which is the optimal position. And Silas Williams has done just that.
But you also have to set your pace.
You have to set your pace.
You have your pace that you want to set. If that requires you to go outside early in the race, I would assume that you would have to do that.
That's right. So as we go through the first lap, Delhi has both first and second spots, followed by Jonathan Bowles and Silas Williams in this 800 here, coming around the corner here. So you have Delhi and Delhi.
Yeah. No OCS, no OCS.
Coming down the back straightaway.
So I think Jonathan and Silas are going to try to make their move around turn 3
right
over
around
here.
Turn 3. They look for them to make a push.
John looks strong.
Jonathan Bowles is making a move on second place. Jonathan Bowles is now in second place in this 800-meter run. Jonathan Bowles is pushing that guy at first right now.
Yeah.
We're coming to the final stretchaway, and we see Silas Williams come back into play. The kid from Delhi, I believe, is going to hang on to win. So Bowles is going to stay at second. Silas Williams is making a push for third. Silas has third. So it's all about time here. So they're going to have to push it. So Delhi, Bowles in second place, and that's going to be Silas Williams in third. Again, very competitive race. Delhi and Delhi both neck and neck for a while, but again, like you said, you have to run your race.
Yeah.
He ran his race. He made his push when it was time to make his push, and he got second place for that. And Silas Williams coming in third as well.
Yeah, it was kind of interesting. Silas waited a little longer to make his move, and I guess they know what they're doing. They practice all the time, but Bowles made his right around turn 3, and then Silas didn't make his until halfway through the turn.
So
they both look like they're going to advance.
Looks like they both will advance, and again, we'll give you those official times here as McDuffie Timing puts them on their computer and pushes them live. We'll be able to give you those results as they go along. So that ends the 800-meter run. We have 3 more events left in this Region 1A track meet. The next event coming up, another speed event here on the track, that's going to be the 200-meter dash. 200-meter dash is the final curve and straight of the track. So we'll start with a view across the track at the start, and they'll make their way around the corner. So again, another one of the premier speed events on the track. So look for some of the fastest kids in North Louisiana right here to be running in this event. So we'll have 3 heats of this as well. 3 heats of the boys, 3 heats of the girls, and 3 heats of the boys 200-meter dash. So we'll have our starters make their way over to that area, and then we'll be ready to get started for this 200-meter dash. So again, making our way through this meet. Again, moving very good pace at this track meet. You know, one thing as a spectator or as an athlete, you never want a track meet to get behind.
Yeah.
When a track meet gets behind, there's no hope of catching it up, and you just have to do what you got to do to get through the track meet. But this track meet has been flowing smoothly, no hiccups in any events or anything like that. So, good day here on the track here at OCS.
We do have the results from the boys' 800-meter run. Carter Dural from Delhi wins with a time of 2:08:11. Jonathan Bowles from Washita Christian in second place with a time of 2 minutes 10.38 seconds. And in third place, Silas Williams with a time of 2 minutes 12.73 seconds. Silas Williams from Washita Christian here. So good race by our guys. And Jonathan Bowles and Silas will move on to state.
So congratulations to those young men. Again, OCS getting 2 more athletes into the state meet. Again, state meet, you just have to let it all hang out at that point because there's no other meet after that. So you want to be running your best when you get to the state track meet. All right, we have our starter making his way across the field with the gun. So we're about to get ready to get started here. I'll give you the lineups for the first heat of the girls 200-meter dash. We'll try to get you an angle on them, but we'll see if we can get that angle. In lane 2 is going to be Abri Nori from Block. In lane 3 is going to be Washington from Logansport. In lane 4 is going to be Salisbury from Lincoln Prep. And in lane 5 is going to be Manson from Montgomery. So those will be your participants in the 200-meter dash. I know there are some that may not participate, so if I call out a name, you may not see them in that lane. Sometimes scratches happen throughout the meet. Somebody may get hurt or elect not to run. So if you ever see an open lane and I call a name, we have a sheet of who's supposed to be in what lane, but that does change as a track meet goes. So we see we got our coaches and our starters making sure we have everybody in the right spot. Again, as we get ready to run this 200-meter dash. Again, you see a guy in a red shirt. He's one of the judges. He is the false start. As you notice, he has a gun in his right hand, where if there's a false start, he'll fire that gun to signal them to stop. But we have a clean start here.
So Lincoln Prep is not running in this.
Okay. Lincoln Prep's not in this heat of the 200. So we got Block out in front in lane 1, I believe, followed by Logansport and Montgomery.
That's correct.
Block, Logansport, Montgomery, 1, 2, and 3 in this heat of the 200-meter dash. Looks like Block is going to win this heat, followed by followed by Logansport, then Montgomery. So they go 1, 2, and 3 in that heat. Again, it's based on time, so they'll have to see how their time stacks up against other members of this 200-meter race.
Who are near the starting line for the 200, we need everyone to please be quiet.
And that the scoreboard clock is not official either.
Correct.
It's ran by a student up here just to kind of give people an idea, help with the distance runners, kind of seeing where their checkpoints throughout their race. And the official clock is down there. You see it on your camera from time to time. It's that tent right there at the finish line. They've got the whole setup there.
That's right. McDuffie Timing does an excellent job, does a lot of track meets around this area, and gives great timing capabilities for us, so we don't have to do them by hand no more. All right, we're going to get ready with our second heat of the girls 200. In lane 1 is going to be Stormy Mike from OCS. Callie Grounds from Delhi in lane 2. Amberelle White from Northwood Lena in lane 3. Hanaya Walker in lane 4 from Homer. Linnea Womack from LaSalle in lane 5. And Mackenzie Brown from Delhi Charter in lane 6. So those are our participants in the second heat of this girls 200-meter dash. Again, our officials are getting into place. We're about to start this second heat right now. There's the whistle to start, signify we can start it. All right, we're off and running here. Second heat of the 200-meter dash.
On the inside,
we got Delhi coming in. Buzz, Delhi? No, yeah.
Could be Northwood Lena.
Could be Northwood Lena.
No, it's Delhi right here.
Delhi lane 2.
Yeah,
That's
lane 2,
it.
yep.
So it's going to be Delhi and I believe Homer going 1-2 in this heat right now. Delhi pulled out in front.
Oh, no. Yeah, that's right.
So Homer, I think Homer got him at the end. Homer and Delhi 1-2 in that heat. Excellent job by those two young ladies to push for first place in that event. Very, very close. Very, very close. All right, we're going to go to heat number 3. We're going to go to heat number 3 of this 200-meter dash. In lane 1 is going to be Allen from Homer. In lane 2 is going to be Carter from Delhi Charter. Lane 3 is going to be Markson from Magnolia School of Excellence in lane 3. Lane 4, Mosey from Haynesville. And in lane 5, Madison Ewan from St. Frederick. In lane 6, Mallory Smith from Cedar Creek. So we're going to see how these young ladies stack up here in this final heat of the 200-meter dash before we move on to the boys.
And that looked like a pretty fast race by those two runners, from one from Delhi,
Absolutely.
Callie Grimes and Walker from Homer. So those times may be able to hold up. Like you said, I mean, you've said it several times. We've seen it.
Yep.
We've seen it before. And I do remember, I think it was the boys, well, I think it was the hurdles 2 years ago when it was like, I don't know what was going on, but the flights were swapped, and all 3 state participants were from the first flight that went.
Wow.
You know, and because I was down there and I was talking to Coach Bentley, and he was explaining that to me, you know, how the flights worked. And anyway, turns out there was something weird about that one.
Well, we come around the final stretch for the 100. We got Haynesville, we got Magnolia School of Excellence, and St. Frederick. Look like they're 1, 2, and 3. Oh, with a late, yeah, it's going to be close to that third spot, but it should be Haynesville, Magnolia School of Excellence. And it looks like St. Frederick finishing third in that heat. So we'll have to see how those times stack up, but a very competitive race right there. Again, as soon as McDuffie Timon gets us those results, we'll be able to post them or share them to you. But again, very, very tight race there on the 200. Very, very tight. As we move on to the boys' side of the 200-meter dash, again, the boys are getting loaded up on the track, getting their blocks in their position, getting ready to start. So we're going to go ahead and give you the participants for the first heat of the boys' 200-meter dash. In lane 1, Slate. Tyron Slate from Lincoln Prep will be in lane 1. I don't know if he's going to participate or not. I don't see him. But he's in lane 1. Hunter Traxler from OCS in lane 2. MJ Dade from St. Frederick in lane 3. Jatavis Hester from Delhi in lane 4. And Jahani Phillips from Lincoln Prep in lane 5. So those will be your participants in the 100-meter dash. 200-meter dash.
Yeah.
It's been a long day up here.
It is. I get it.
But the 200-meter dash. But yes, Hunter Traxler representing OCS in this event from the district meet. Has had a great track season. Has really showcased his speed. Worked his way up. Was able to qualify for the regional track meet. Again, looks to see if he can perhaps work a little magic, bump his way into the state track meet.
Yeah, our only representative in this, OCS, from OCS in this 200-meter dash.
So we will see how he does in this meet here. Once we get everything squared away, we get the thumbs up to start this event. We'll bring you the final speed event of this track meet, the 200 dash, followed by the longest event. The longest event, not only by time, but by distance in the track meet, which will be the 2-mile run. So we got the whistle, and we got our gun up in the air, and we're going to have the boys' first heat of the 200-meter dash underway. They're off here on the 200-meter run. Looks like Delhi is taking an early lead, but MJ Dade from St. Frederick is working his way to the front. Traxler's worked his way to third. So it's MJ Dade. Oh, Delhi's taking the lead. MJ Dade's got it back. Very tight from first and second. Looks like Dade hangs on, followed by Delhi. And then Hunter Traxler finishes third. I believe we had one kid cramp up. I believe that was Johnny Phillips from Lincoln Prep. Grabbed his hamstring. Okay, I believe he kind of cramped up there, but he does finish the race. But does, I believe, appear to have some type of hamstring injury as he was clutching his hamstring early on in the race. So hope he is okay. We never want to pull a hamstring. That's a tough injury to get over sometimes. But we're going to have our second heat of the 200-meter dash on the track. I'll give you those positions right now. In lane 1. In lane 1 is going to be Collins from Block. Lane 2, Thornton from Montgomery. Lane 3, Henderson from Haynesville. Lane 4, Gregory Williams from Homer. And then lane 5 is going to be Jimmy Sproul from Delhi.
And I just saw a kid walk by with a Dr. Pepper and a big bag of popcorn. and I know the kid because he goes to school here, and he ran in the 4x100 and the 4x200. Oh, to be young again. He'll get you a Dr. Pepper.
I think if I'd have drunk that after running 100, I'd be on the floor dead. Just done. Stick a fork in Coach Wills. He's done.
To be young again.
We got the second heat on the track. They're getting in their blocks. We're about to have the start of the second heat of the 200-meter dash. And they're off and running here. Second heat of the 200-meter dash. Looks like Haynesville getting out there around the corner. Notice the lean on the corner right there. Very tight heat. Montgomery's moved up the second. Montgomery is out in front right now. He's digging in.
Yeah.
It's going to be close, but it looks like Montgomery's pulling out in the front. Haynesville will be in second. And lane 5, I think, will be Delhi or Homer, one of those two.
Yeah.
Finishing in third, but man, Montgomery pulled it out there at the end. He dug in real hard down that stretch.
He closed his eyes and gritted his teeth.
That was an impressive run. I believe that was by Justin Thornton from Montgomery. So, again, excellent job right there by him.
Putting in a good time, I bet.
A good time. See if it can stand against this third heat. Again, third heat, typically the fastest one. So we'll see Kedron Thomas from Delhi Charter. Robertson from Logansport. Jones from Logansport. Alonzo Jackson from Haynesville in lane 4. Aaron Reddick from Plain Dealing in lane 5. And Javion Butler from North Wilhelmina in lane 6. Now, Jones, you might remember him. He ran one of the best legs of the 4x1 and ran an amazing 100-meter time. He's in this 200. He is the kid with the red cast on his hand.
Lane 3.
In lane 3, he might be the kid to watch in this 200.
Based on the times, he is. I mean, he's got a pretty elite time here.
And you notice he's not starting in blocks. A lot of kids start in blocks, which is they're almost like they're in a 4-point stance.
I was going to ask you about that.
We'll touch on that here in just a minute. But there's your start of the final heat of the 400 or 200-meter run, and Jones from Logansport is leaning on that corner, and he is off and running. That is an impressive run by Jones, who, if I'm not mistaken, has won the 100 and 200 meter in this regional track meet. Impressive time by him. You're looking at 20s, so low 20s, 21,
Yeah.
22-ish, 20.
Final results for
Amazing
girls,
job by this
200
kid,
race from St. Fred.
Jones from Logansport. And that's one of the great things about track. You just see athletes everywhere.
You do. You know, you mentioned Hunter Traxler earlier, and you know, I got some of these kids in class, and they'll say, I run track because I want to get faster.
Yeah.
You know, for another sport, for football or whatever, or baseball. Yeah, you can't really do baseball, but you know, mostly it's football. And Hunter finished third place in his race, but in front of him was a kid that he played against that was a running back.
Yeah.
And Hunter's not a running back.
Yeah.
He plays linebacker, defensive line a little bit, and you know, to see him, I wouldn't have thought he was as fast as he is. He's a big kid, you know. He got size and strength, and seeing him have a good track season and run, you know, use that speed, is good to see.
You know, track has a ability to create or find things in student athletes that they never knew they had. A kid may not compete in any other thing, but come out and just run in one race and find out they love running.
Yep.
And it's something that they can do competitively for a long time. Even could possibly get college scholarships. There are scholarships available for track runners.
Yeah, and field events too.
Field events as well. I mean, we've had plenty of OCS athletes. Micah Dye, who's now coaching back here, he threw at ULM. There's several people that have thrown.
McCrary's.
McCrary's, yes. We got James David Miller, who's throwing at Mississippi College. So
Holyfield.
Holyfield is throwing as well. So we've had many athletes throw. So there is something for everybody to do in track and field.
I'm going to double down on that and say, you know, when you're around kids, I have my own kids, and you go watch sports and you see kids play. There's a technique for running that a lot of people. Most people don't have naturally, and so when you learn how to run and you learn how to maximize, you know, your efficiency as a runner when you do track events, it's going to help you out in you know, your other activities that you do, athletic activities that you do.
You know, there was a study done on some of the top athletes in different events, and if you trace their athletic history down and look at their high school development, every single one of them ran track. Every single one of them ran track. So, again, if you're a kid watching this, it's okay to do track. You'll learn some things about yourself. You'll make yourself a better athlete, a tougher athlete mentally. It helps with everything. There's nothing track won't do for you.
That's right. And, you know, as kids, we're you know, some people are just fast and some people are not. And that helps. But, you know, getting the proper coaching, going through the proper repetitions, and, you know, it can make a difference. And, you know, for a lot of athletes, it can push them to a different level than they can do all on their own.
Absolutely. Okay, we got the lineup for the girls' 3,200-meter run. The girls' 2 miles, that will be 8 laps around the track. Give you the position starts for this event. In position 1, Caroline Pankey from Ouachita Christian. In position 2, Audrey Juneau from St. Frederick. Position 3, McAdams from Cedar Creek. Position 4, Brisker from Cedar Creek. Position 5, Sanders from Montgomery. Position 6, Caitlin White from Magnolia School of Excellence. Position 7, Rogers from Haynesville. And position 8, Tabitha Drive from Montgomery. So there will be 8 runners here in this 3,200-meter run. Again, 8 laps around the track. First 8 is a mile. Second 8 makes it 2 miles. Again, a race of endurance. A race of toughness, and a race of patience almost, that you have to run your race the entire time. You can't try to do too much too early or try to save too much to do too much late. So
you won't see me challenging anybody to a 3,200-meter race.
I'll drive 3,200 meters, definitely not running it.
Yeah, no, so kudos to these kids for even participating in this.
Absolutely. So they will be making 8 laps around the track. We'll try to chime in every couple of laps to give you who's the leader, where the leader stands. We probably won't talk the entire 2 miles.
Well, I think I'm fixing to have to go handle some domestic responsibilities.
Well, look, I appreciate you coming up here,
I just wanted to drop in, put the headset on, you know, sometime between football seasons. And
come on. I enjoyed it, man.
Wanted to catch this track meet. I saw Heath down there, and he said, hey, LeBron's up there. Go hop on. I was like, okay.
Well, I appreciate you coming, man.
Yep.
It's good. Now, you wanted to touch on the blocks. I
do.
Blocks are used to help you get out faster. It allows you to push off of something in a more natural running form as opposed to standing up, which you can still mimic, but not to the degree that you can, the lean that you would get from a good start in the blocks. And that's the gun for the 2 mile race as Caroline Pankey gets out in front early on. But the blocks are used to help you get a better start. Again, first used by the Americans in one of the Olympics, or excuse me, the stance for the blocks used by the Americans in the Olympics way back when, I believe in Germany, if I'm not mistaken. A little bit of history.
Okay.
But the Americans were the first ones to use a runner's or a sprinter's stance, which then developed into the creation of the blocks that most of your modern runners use nowadays.
Yes, and in high school they don't all use them, and I guess it's something that you have to practice. Kind of get used to, to pushing off a wall or whatever. Something that's stable instead of just your foot. But I noticed that in almost every race, especially the speed races, there were. I think I saw one where they all use blocks, but maybe just one. Most of the time, there's.
Traditionally, all members of the 100-meter dash will use blocks. Traditionally, 200, most of everyone use it. You'll have some that'll start from standing up. I mean, our regional champion started standing up and won it pretty good.
We need to check on his time, by the way, too.
So, I mean, blocks are something that's very critical to track, but if you use blocks, you do have to practice out of them. That is how you learn to use them better. That's how you get a feel of them as you use the blocks. So that is something very important in track.
Yeah. Do you want these 200
Absolutely.
Winners?
Yeah, let's go ahead.
On the girls' side, Madison Ewing from St. Frederick High School with a time of 27.2. That's third place, going on to state. Second place, Desiree Markson from Magnolia School of Excellence with a time of 26.67. And in first place, Zariah Mosey from Haynesville with a time of 26.54. So a good race there. Those times are pretty close.
Absolutely.
And OCS did not have a representative in that race.
Okay.
On the boys' side, in third place from Logansport, DeAvery Robinson with a time of 22.65. Kedron Thomas from Delhi Charter in second place with a time of 22.18. And Jamarcus Jones from Logansport with a time of 21.71.
Wow.
Yep. So actually a little bit off from his, from his district time.
But still an impressive run.
That's right.
Nonetheless.
And he's going to be hard to beat in Baton Rouge. So that's our boys 200 meter and girls 200 meter results.
Right now, Caroline Pankey still out in front. She is completing her second lap of 8. She is the current leader in this race right now. So Caroline Pankey out to a good lead right now as she looks to carry on that pace that she has set. She's set a pretty good distance between her and second place. So right now, Caroline Pankey out in front as she starts lap 3 of 4, or lap 3 of 8 in this 2-mile run.
One thing I do want to mention before I go is, seeing what Coach Fitzhugh does with this track program. You look at the numbers from Ouachita Christian today, in district and even in the state meets. You mentioned the last several, state championships, and what Coach Fitzhugh does is he gives these kids their workouts, their individual workouts, and he encourages them to play multiple sports.
Absolutely.
And they still prepare for track. And we. Coaching softball, we work with Coach Fitzhugh trying to get the schedule down so they can qualify for district, qualify for regions, and essentially qualify for state too. But you can't say enough about what it does for the rest of our athletic programs. First of all, and second of all, what it does for for all sports, to help them be successful. And he does a great job from start to finish. So
I know one thing that I try to push on the junior high level is come out for track. There is something for everybody to do at track. It is going to make you better. Again, we're going to brief cut back to Caroline Pankey finishing lap 3, getting ready to head into her final lap of her first mile. But the track helps everything. Everything. If you want to be a better offensive lineman, throwing in track helps that. Running in track helps that. If you want to be a better receiver, a better fielder, a better batter, I mean, anything physically you want to be better at for a sport, track and field helps with that.
Yeah, well, I went to a high school, and track was, it wasn't part of the, ingrained into the athletic program. So you were a track athlete, or you played baseball. You were a track athlete, or you did something else. And
right.
I just think it's a cool thing that here. Coach Fitzhugh and the other coaches are willing to work to get these kids, successful in track while they're playing softball, or in track while they're playing, whatever else they do.
I mean, excellent job, and it dates back. OCS's track success has dated back for years, even going back further with Coach Bristow, former track coach Chad Mashburn, who used to be a former track coach here as well. It's been consistent throughout the years that the kids who work at track here at OCS find ways to have success, and you can't say enough to what Coach Fitzhugh is continuing here in the track and field world at OCS.
In addition, there are some athletes who let's see what Carolina's doing there.
Carolina has lapped a couple of competitors now as she completes her first mile right here. She's going to cross the finish line here, and that'll be her first mile of 2, so she'll have 4 more laps to go in this 2-mile race, around a 5 or 6 minute mile there in her 2-mile race.
There are some athletes that are track athletes only, and a lot of times they're kids that you get to meet in class, and then they're able to find something that they can dive into, even if it's like pole vaulting or even some of the field events, the throwing. You see kids out there and you're like, wait a minute, this actually does fit you, and I think you could be good at this.
And Coach Fitzhugh is now starting to really emphasize the indoor track season.
Yep, I know.
That takes place in, I believe, February, between February and March, where we have the indoor state meet. Now, it's a little bit different indoor. They only have the shot put. They do have races, but they're a little bit shorter for the sprints, but the long-distance races are still the same. He's pushing cross-country as well. Again, opportunities for kids to get involved and in something that they may not have thought they could have ever done. The indoor track season has been phenomenal for the development of these athletes as they prepare for outdoor season. So there's a lot of good things going on in the track and field world at OCS, and I believe that there are students who may think, I don't have nowhere to fit in athletically. I guarantee you there is somewhere for you in track.
Well, that's part of the reason for the success is that Coach Fitzhugh doesn't leave any stone unturned when it comes to finding kids to fill these events.
He will find you a spot and make you successful. But yeah, they can't say good enough things about what Coach Fitzhugh not only athletically means to OCS, but what he means to OCS as the man that he is, Bible teacher, but he invests more than just athletically.
He does. He cares.
So Caroline Pankey still out in front. I think she just completed her fourth on her fifth. No, she's on her fifth lap. She's on her fifth lap right now. Right now, as she is going around the track here in her 2-mile race right now, current leader in this event by a wide margin, but looking to qualify for the state track meet here in the 2-mile. So she's done an excellent job, looking to continue that pace right there.
All right, Coach, I'm gonna get out of here. I appreciate you letting me hop on.
Absolutely,
and
man.
I'll tune in and listen to you call the rest of it.
I appreciate it. That's Coach Daniel Kirkendall joining me for the first half. Give me somebody to talk to, which is good here in a regional track meet. So thank you, Coach Kirkendall, for joining us on today. So we're going to take a little break as Caroline Pankey continues around the track on her 2-mile trek, current leader in the 2-mile race.
Second call, boys, 3,200.
Caroline Pankey on lap 6 right now. She has 2 laps to go. Lap 6. Caroline Pankey still out in front for this race. Caroline Pankey is on her gun lap, last lap for Caroline Pankey here in the 2 mile. Again, she has a substantial lead right now in this race. So Caroline Pankey, barring any type of disaster, as long as she finishes the finish or crosses the finish line at the pace she's going, Caroline Pankey will be your winner in the 2 mile race. Again, Caroline Pankey, your district champion in the 2 mile. Caroline Pankey's now coming around for our final 200 meters of this 3,200 meter race. Again, out in front right now, looking to finish up this race as your regional champion in the 2 mile. So Caroline Pankey coming around the corner, and she is coming down the straight. In first place, Caroline Pankey will be your regional champion here in the 3,200 meter run. So congratulations to Caroline Pankey, finishing strong here down the stretch. Unofficial time of about 12:24 for her 2 mile run. So congratulations to Caroline Pankey, qualifying for the state track meet. We have a few more competitors. We have some competitors who are finishing up the 2 mile run. So just know that Caroline Pankey has won the 3,200 meter run. We'll give you the standings as they get put in by McDuffie Timing.
If you have not had your chance to make your way down to midfield to get a regional track and field championships t-shirt, we just have a handful left, and the only sizes we have remaining are large and extra larges. And there's only a handful of t-shirts left. There's only one black t-shirt left. The rest are silver, and the t-shirts are $20. Third and final call for boys 3,200. Third and final call for boys 3,200.
All right, we have the conclusion of the girls' 3,200 meter run. We are now at the boys' 3,200 meter run. We'll give you the positions of those individuals. Carpenter Head from Cedar Creek will be in position 1, as you can see them walking down the track. Lawson Kitchens from OCS, position 2. Levi James, position 3. Joshua McCarthy from Cedar Creek, position 4. Carl Smith from Haynesville, position 5. Stowe from LaSalle in lane 6, or position 6. Valencia from Montgomery, position 7. Mills from Haynesville in position 8. Lizcano from Magnolia School of Excellence in position 9. Livingston from Arcadia in position 10. Jinx from Delhi Charter in position 11. Bayonne from Delhi Charter in position 12. And Sanders from Montgomery in position 13. So that's the starting lineup for your boys 3,200 meter run. Again, that is a 2-mile run, 8 laps around the track. All right, the runners are getting their instructions from the starter there at the starting line. I'm about to give you some results here. Give you the girls 3,200 meter run. I'll give you some times there here momentarily. Again, McDuffie Timon does an excellent job of providing us quick, up-to-date results as we get ready for the start of the 3,200 for the boys, and they are off and running in the 3,200. So in the girls' 3,200 run, top 3 finishers, McAdams from Cedar Creek finishes 3rd with a time of 14 minutes and 9.84 seconds. Second place, Audrey Juneau from St. Frederick with a time of 13 minutes and 20.2 seconds. And your winner in the girls' 3,200 meter run, Caroline Pankey for Ouachita Christian School with a time of 12 minutes, 27.55 seconds. So congratulations to Caroline Pankey and these other 2 ladies who will represent this region in the state track meet. So we have here the boys 3,200 meter run as we see Carpenter Head from Cedar Creek start to make his push out in front. We do have a runner from Haynesville keeping up with him around the corner. So right now, as they finish up the first lap, it's Carpenter Head, Haynesville, and Haynesville in your top 3 positions in this 2-mile race. Again, Carpenter is a strong track runner. He's displayed that in region and has displayed that so far in this track meet. So 1 lap down, 7 to go. We'll leave you 2 for a little bit to watch. I'll periodically come back in and give you updates on the race.
If I could get your attention, if you're on the infield, please help us out by picking up any trash that you see around you. There are trash cans towards both end zones on the infield. Please look around and help us by picking up trash and getting it to the closest trash can. Thank you.
Carpenter Head coming around the track, finishing up his second lap. still in the leader. Your OCS runners, Levi James and Lawson Kitchens, kind of in the middle of the pack of this 2-mile run. But your leader right now is Carpenter Head from Cedar Creek. With one event left for the girls, go ahead and give you some point totals for them. I'll give you the top 5. Haynesville in 5th place with 40 points. Cedar Creek and Magnolia School of Excellence tied for 3rd with 55 points each. 2nd place, St. Frederick High School with 75 points. And your leaders in this regional meet with one event to go, Ouachita Christian with 103 points. So they are your current regional district or regional meet leaders. We'll take a peek at the boys' side with 2 events left to go, one in progress and then the 4x4 after this one. Top 5 places, Dale High in 5th place with 45 points, followed by Logan Sport in 4th place with 46 points, Dale High Charter with 57 points, Haynesville in 2nd place with 63 points, and OCS boys are in 1st place in this track meet with 139 points. Still with 2 events left to go. You have 2 Eagles competing here in the 3,200, and you still have the 4x4 afterwards. So Carpenter Head is finishing lap 3, I believe, correct? He's finishing lap 3 right now, still your leader in this 3,200 meter run. So we're going to dip out for a little bit as they continue to run this 3,200 meter race.
Final results for girls 3,200 in 3rd place from Cedar Creek, Catherine McAdams. In 2nd place from St. Fred, Audrey Juneau. In 1st place from Ouachita Christian, Caroline Pankey with a time of 12 minutes, 27.55 seconds.
Carpenter Head just finished 4 laps. He's completed a mile here in the 3,200 meter run. He is still your leader of this race. Lawson Kitchens for OCS has moved into 2nd place. He's in 2nd place now in this race. Levi James is in 4th right now in this race. So that's where your OCS competitors stand. Again, Carpenter Head still out in front in this race as he's finishing up lap 4 going into lap 5. Right there crossing the finish line is Lawson Kitchens in second, then third, and fourth place with Levi James. Tight race for the final two spots, or for the other two spots in the state meet for this region. Carpenter Head is out in front in first place by a wide margin. So barring any catastrophe, he might end up winning this race. But again, he is still your leader as of right now. Again, this is the pack for the second and third place right now, close between four competitors competing for the final two spots in the state track meet. Two of them happen to be from OCS, Levi James and Lawson Kitchens for your OCS Eagles. Again, Carpenter Head out on his seventh lap as the Eagles are now coming to their seventh lap. But Carpenter Head out in front, your leader in the 3,200 meter run. Carpenter Head is now on the gun lap for him. That means he is on his final lap of this 3,200 meter run. Right there you see the pack for the final two spots right now. Carpenter Head out in front in first place. Again, barring any type of catastrophe where he's unable to finish the race, he will win this 3,200 meter run. But here is your race for second and third. Levi James and Lawson Kitchens out in front for second and third in this 2-mile run. Again, there's our leader in this race, Carpenter Head, Carpenter for Cedar Creek, getting ready to get to his final 100 meters of this track, and he will more than likely, again, barring any catastrophe, be your regional champion in the 2-mile run as he comes down the final straightaway in an impressive time, looking to break 10, being sub 10 on this 2-mile run, which is a pretty good mile time. And Carpenter Head finishes right at 10:57-ish, again, unofficially for his final time. Right now, we're going to go back to the race for second and third. And right now, it looks like Lawson Kitchens and Levi James have started to separate themselves from the other Cedar Creek runner. It's going to come down to this final 100 meters. Can Lawson Kitchens and Levi James maintain it? And it looks like Lawson Kitchens is entering his stride, and he looks like he's going to be the second place finisher in the 3,200 and qualify for state. Levi James is going to have to push it. Cedar Creek is trying to make a push here at the end, but as of right now, it should be OCS in second and OCS in third, and it looks like Levi James is going to do it. Lawson Kitchens finishes in second, qualifying for state, also with Levi James finishing in third, qualifying for the state meet. Congratulations to those two young men, with Cedar Creek finishing in fourth in this race. So good job. Two more OCS runners heading to the state meet, finishing second and third in the 3,200 meter run. So we're going to take a quick little break, let the rest of the runners finish up their laps here on the 3,200, and then we'll bring you back for the finale of this Region 1 track meet, the 4x4.
Just a quick announcement for all coaches. We need all coaches to please go to TrackMate online and check to see that all results are correct. Because as soon as the conclusion of this meet has come, all the results will be published to mile split. So please, coaches, go to TrackMate online.
All right, that is the conclusion of the 3,200 meter run. And now we bring up the final event of the day. That is going to be the 4x4 relay, otherwise called the mile relay or the 1,600 meter relay. This is where 4 individuals will run 4 laps around the track. Now, the running of this lap, each lap will be a little different. The first participant in the 4x4 will run their lap in their lane, the entire length of the track in their lane. Once they hand it to the second exchange, they will run the first 100 meters in their lane and then will be allowed to fall into lane 1 for the rest of the race. So the rest of the race will take place in lane 1 going forth. Unless they're tight coming down the home stretch, they'll kind of go side by side, but for the most part, it'll be a one-lane race going forward after the second exchange. So that is the 4x4 or the mile relay, considered to be the tough man event. I've seen many of track meets won and lost off of a 4x4. So look for these athletes and competitors compete super hard to get one of the coveted spots to the state track meet on next Thursday. So here in a minute, we'll get you line assignments and everything for this track meet or for this race. Got the camera angle now. We're going to give you the lane assignments for this race. In lane 2 will be Haynesville. In lane 3 will be Delhi Charter. Lane 4 will be Arcadia. And lane 5 will be Homer. There will be 2 heats of the boys and girls 4x4 relay. Again, there'll be 2 heats of each one. This is the first heat, and then we'll have a second heat right after that. So again, we'd like to thank everybody for tuning in to this regional track meet, whether you watched at camp, at school, while in class, or you're watching at home right now to watch the conclusion of this track meet. Thank you for tuning in to the OCS Sports Network for this regional track meet here at Ouachita Christian School. So we're going to start the last event of the day. We'll have 4 races of it, 2 for the girls and 2 for the boys. And again, first lap will be in their lane. Second lap, they'll stay in their lane for 100 meters and then fall into lane 1 for the duration of the race. All the exchange zones will be right here by the start line, so that's where all the exchanges will be. Coaches will direct them on the track. And we got the start of the first heat of the girls 4x4 relay. So this is the first leg. These ladies will stay in their lane for the entire lap that they run. Right there in lane 5 is Homer. Homer maintaining their lead in this race. Look like it's going to be Homer, Arcadia, Delhi Charter, and Haynesville in that order, making their first lap around the track for the girls 4x4. Coming around the curve, looks like Homer has stretched out their lead in this 4x4 race. Homer coming into the backstretch on the first lap of this 4x400 meter run.
First call for boys 4x4.
So Homer will make it to the exchange zone first. Again, as she hands it to the second leg of this race. Second leg meaning the second participant. As she hands it to the second leg, she will stay in her lane all the way to the 100-meter mark. And then there's a white flag that you'll see at the 100-meter mark, and they will be allowed to fall into lane 1, turning this into a one-lane race. The flag guy right there to the left. He has a flag in his hand. He will let the ladies know they may fall into lane 1 when they pass him. So Homer reaches it first, and as you see, she falls into lane 1. And we have the runners fall into their lanes. So now it's a one-lane race. The rest of the way around. Homer still out in front, followed by Arcadia, Delhi Charter, and I believe Haynesville rounding out the rest. Excuse me, Haynesville's in third with Delhi Charter in fourth. So the second leg of this 4x4 coming around. Homer still out in front. Arcadia making a push.
If you have not filled out relay cards for your top three finishing relay teams.
Homer entering the third exchange zone, or the third exchange, excuse me, second exchange. Homer in the second exchange. Homer still out in first place, followed by Arcadia. Arcadia gets the second handoff.
Second call for boys 4x4. Second call, boys 4x4.
Haynesville and Delhi Charter rounds out the exchanges on that hand there. So again, Homer out in front in this girls 4x4 relay. Again, they are the first heat. So again, your racing time here. Got to run a good time here if you want to have a chance against the second heat. So Homer out in front, Arcadia right behind him. Arcadia followed by Haynesville and Delhi Charter. Again, special shout out to Coach Traxler, one of our baseball coaches, helping out right here on the live stream, getting you shot for shot so you can see every part of this race. So we appreciate Coach Traxler and all of our student helpers who have filled in and helped bring us this Region 1 1A track meet here at Fitzhugh Field. So Homer's third leg, finishing up her part of the 4x4, and she will hand it off to the last member of their team to finish out this 4x4 relay. Homer gives the final exchange. Homer still out in front, followed by Arcadia. Looks like Delhi Charter has moved into third, and Haynesville will be in fourth right here. So down the back stretch is going to be Homer. Homer has led this race wire to wire, looking to finish up with a good time here in this 4x4 relay. Homer finishing up their final 200 meters. Delhi Charter has made a push to second place right here, passing Arcadia. So now the standing is Homer, Delhi Charter, Arcadia, and then Haynesville in fourth. So coming around the corner, Homer. Homer will win this heat of the girls 4x4, finishing with a time of around 4 minutes and 53 seconds. Arcadia making a push for second. It's going to be close between Arcadia and Delhi Charter. And it looks like it will be Arcadia finishing in second, Delhi Charter in third, and then Haynesville will round out the four competitors in that first heat. So that'll do it for Heat 1 of the girls 4x4 relay. Next on the track, we will have Heat number 2. This heat will feature your OCS Lady Eagles. So I'll go ahead as they load the track and get their instructions. I will give you the lane assignments for the girls 4x4 relay. In lane 1 will be Delhi. In lane 2 will be Cedar Creek. In lane 3 will be St. Frederick. In lane 4 will be Ouachita Christian. Those team members will be Addie Morris, Stormy Mike, Ella Ogden, and Darcy Edgar. Okay, so that is your 4 members of that team. And then in lane 5 will be Magnolia School of Excellence. So Coach Bentley, one of our track coaches, is helping get these young ladies lined up where they need to be. First legs are in their spots. Second legs are in their positions as well. Once we get everything lined up, we will bring you the final heat of the final race of the girls, the 4x4 relay, here at this Region 1 1A track meet.
Let me take him home. I'm putting it to my nephew.
All right, final instructions are being given out. We got the whistle, and we're ready to start the final heat of the girls 4x4. All right, and they're off and running here. Girls 4x4 action here. Final race of the Region 1 1A track meet, as OCS is in this meet, or in this race as well. So out in front right now in lane 5 is going to be Magnolia School of Excellence, OCS and St. Fred rounding out the top 3. And Magnolia School of Excellence out in front. Again, OCS looking to close the gap as they make the second curve here. About to come down the straightaway. Looks like we'll have Magnolia School of Excellence out in front. Addie Morris from OCS in second. St. Frederick out in third. Cedar Creek in fourth. So Addie Morris making up ground right now. Addie Morris pushing. Addie Morris is now in first. St. Frederick in second place now, passing Magnolia School of Excellence. So now OCS is out in front in this race. Good handoffs by OCS and St. Frederick as they go to the second leg of this 4x4. Second leg has to stay in their lane to the 100-meter mark, because then it becomes a one-lane race. It's going to be a tight one between OCS and St. Frederick. So as they come around the curve, you have OCS and St. Frederick. OCS in first, St. Frederick in second, Cedar Creek in third. St. Frederick is looking to close a little ground here, but right now OCS is still out in front, has a little bit of a distance in them. Again, these are the top 2 teams in District 1 1A in this 4x4. Coming around the corner there. Looks like it's Stormy Mike right here for the Lady Eagles. St. Frederick looked to close the gap a little bit. St. Frederick's closing the gap. Stormy Mike and St. Frederick pulls ahead here in this final stretchaway. So it's St. Frederick now in first place. Stormy Mike for OCS in second place. Coming to the next exchange. Clean exchange by the St. Frederick. Clean exchange by OCS. They still remain your 2 top teams in this 4x4. So OCS and St. Frederick. St. Frederick 1, OCS 2 right now in this 4x4. St. Frederick out in front. OCS right close behind. Not much separation between the 2 teams. Again, these 2 teams fighting for position in the state track meet. Again, racing against time, against the previous heat to see who goes to LSU to compete in the state track meet on next week. So St. Fred out in front still, just by a little bit. OCS looking to make a move. St. Fred still out in front. It's going to be tight. This is where we see them turn it on here as they come around the corner. Again, St. Fred maintains their lead. Darcy Edgar right on her heels. Couldn't be any closer. But St. Fred maintains their lead as we come to the final exchange of this 4x4. St. Fred and OCS, 2 good exchanges. And it's going to come down to the final legs of this race to see who is the champion in Region 1 1A. I believe that's Ella Ogden running for the Lady Eagles. Again, they're shoulder to shoulder on this race. Both of them pushing each other hard in this race. Looks like St. Fred is out in front by a little bit. St. Fred creates a little separation. Let's see if they can hang on to that pace as they come around this corner. And St. Fred widening the gap a little bit, but OCS not far behind. And St. Fred is going to come across, get a little bit of a gap, and it's going to be St. Frederick, OCS, and Cedar Creek. Cedar Creek making a push at the end, but I don't think Cedar Creek has enough time to catch her. So it's going to be St. Fred in first, OCS in second, and Cedar Creek in third in this heat. And we'll see where those times line up here as they tally up the scores and give us the results of this 4x4. But an excellent run between OCS and St. Frederick right there. Again, neck and neck the whole way around the track, running their race. St. Fred just had a little bit more and was able to win that heat. So we'll see where these times stack up against the first couple of heats, or the first heat. So we're going to take a quick little break, try to get you some results from that as the boys 4x4 teams make their way up the track. All right, we have the walk up the track for the final race of the day for the boys, the 4x4 relay. Again, great race, tough man race here. Got to be tough to run this race. Again, end of the day, have to stay warm throughout the day to be ready to run this race. So the first heat of the boys 4x4 walking the track right now. What we have right now for that is we have in the first heat, in lane 1 will be Montgomery, and lane 2, St. Frederick. Lane 3 will be Homer, lane 4, Ringgold, and lane 5 will be St. Mary's. Again, running for time, so they'll have to compete at a high level as they go into the second heat. They'll have to produce a great time in the second heat to be able to qualify for state. And we have those results for you for the girls 4x4 relay. We'll give you the top 3 that will go on to state. In third place, Cedar Creek with a time of 4 minutes, 20.53 seconds. In second place, Ouachita Christian with a time of 4 minutes, 19.17 seconds. And in first place, St. Frederick High School with a time of 4 minutes, 16.31 seconds. So those are the winners, and those teams will move on to the state track meet and run the 4x4 at the state meet. So that'll conclude the girls' side of events here at the region track meet. We will wait and give you the results here after the boys run their 4x4 relay. We'll also have some other awards that will be given out at this meet. Outstanding track, outstanding field, and overall MVP in this meet. And then we will be able to give you the totals and the regional champions in this meet. So we are away. So we will got the whistle now, and we're going to be ready to go here in this boys mile relay. All right, we're off and running here in this mile relay for the boys.
Cedar Creek. In second place, Ouachita Christian in the first place with a time of 4 minutes, 16.
St. Mary's out in front in lane 5. Again, they have to stay in their lane for the first lap of this race. After the first lap, they'll be allowed to fall into lane 1 after the second leg has made it to the 100-meter mark. So St. Mary's out in front early. St. Mary's is a considerable lead right now. Out in front here. First leg of the first heat of the mile relay. St. Mary's, St. Frederick in second. I believe that's Homer in third. Yes, Homer High School in third. Homer out of Claiborne Parish, Louisiana. St. Mary's at the first exchange. St. Fred reaches it first, gets the handoff off quicker, but St. Mary's still maintains the lead. But St. Fred has closed the gap in this second heat. As they come around the curve, we'll make our way into lane 1 at the 100-meter mark. Now it becomes a one-lane race. St. Frederick moves down into lane 1, followed by St. Mary's, Homer, and Ringgold. So coming down the back stretch, and St. Frederick out in front, pushing it hard here in this second heat. There we go, St. Frederick coming around the corner. Coming down the stretch for his last 100 meters. St. Frederick pushing it right now out in front here in the second lap of this mile relay. St. Fred to the handoff first. Ringgold now in second. St. Mary's followed by Homer. And then Montgomery rounding it out here at the end. So St. Frederick out in front here on this mile relay. Followed by Ringgold. Ringgold runner trying to close the gap. Appears to be closing that gap a little bit at a time. St. Fred is out in front. He's going to have to close. He's going to have to close in a hurry if he's going to try to catch St. Frederick. So St. Frederick followed by Ringgold here in the mile. Coming down the backstretch, St. Frederick.
We have the coach from Magnolia to go to the coaches' hospitality.
Followed by Ringgold. Then Homer, St. Mary's, and Montgomery. St. Frederick out in front here. Mile relay right now. St. Frederick out in front. Appears to be looks like they're going to be the victorious team here in this 4x4. Pushing it real hard down this back stretch. And St. Fred looking to post a good time. Has to stand up against the second heat. Looks like they're running a fairly impressive time right now. Unofficial time right now.
Now follow the leader down the straightaway.
Coming down the straightaway. Now on the straightaway, look like they ran a 3:35. But again, that's unofficial based off of the scoreboard. We'll get their official time in place as all these teams finish. We have finished the first heat of the 4x4. I believe Montgomery's coming up right now, finishing up their run in this event. And then we'll move the second heat onto the track. Second heat of the 4x4 making its way to the track right now. Second heat is going to comprise of Magnolia School of Excellence in lane 1, Delhi in lane 2, Delhi Charter in lane 3, Haynesville in lane 4, OCS in lane 5, and Logan Sport in lane 6. Again, this is going to be a tight race.
If you have not filled out relay cards for top, if your relay teams were in the top 3.
Tight race here for the second heat. I mean, these teams are separated by, a few of these teams aren't separated by very many seconds, so handoffs are going to be critical. Getting out, maintaining a strong pace is going to be very critical in this race to see who goes on to represent this region at the state track meet in the 4x4. So instructions are being given out. Participants are making their way to their spots. We should hear a whistle here in a few minutes, and we'll be ready to start the final race of the meet, the boys 4x4. We're off and running here. Final race of the day, the boys mile relay. In the outside lane, I believe that is in lane 6, Logan Sport right now out in first with with Haynesville, and OCS in third in the first lap of this mile relay. So again, OCS making a play at second place. In Logan Sport, that's James coming, who's won several events in the 100, using his speed on the 4x4. OCS, Dale High, and Haynesville in a group for second, but Logan Sport has pushed out a lead there, using their really, really good sprinter to get them some separation from the pack. But you got a group of 3 coming up behind them. Dale High, Haynesville, and OCS kind of grouped together. OCS in fourth right now, so it's Logan Sport, Dale High, Haynesville, and OCS right now. Logan Sports, gap's been closed, but Logan Sports pushing themselves away. OCS still in fourth, within striking range, but they got to make up some ground in this event. So Logan Sport in first, Dale High pushing. OCS passing Haynesville into the third position. Silas Williams for OCS grabs the baton and he's out the door in third place in this event. But again, up in front, it's going to be Logan Sport and Dale High, followed by OCS in third. Silas Williams is closing a little gap. Let's see if Silas Williams can maintain that pace that he's at. Again, Haynesville right on his tail in this event. Again, top 3 times will go. Silas Williams has closed the gap and has came into second place, passing Dale High as he goes around the curve. Silas Williams making up some ground for the Eagles. As you see on the film, there's Eagles cheering him on as he comes around the corner. So right now, it's Logan Sport in first place, OCS in second, Dale High in third, followed by Haynesville. It's going to come down to the final exchange for OCS and Logan Sport. Macon Leonard, the final leg for OCS. Excellent leg by Silas Williams there. Made up a lot of ground, and the final leg of this lap will be Macon Shaw for OCS, trying to close the gap on Logan Sport, who's run an excellent 4x4 time. Can Macon Shaw close the gap and win this heat for OCS? And this is going to be a very good time, and Macon Leonard is closing the gap a little bit here between him and Logan Sport. Does he have enough to catch Logan Sport? Eagles cheering him on. Macon Leonard, he's pushing hard, closing the gap a little bit, not slowing down, but I think there just might be a little too much distance between him and Logan Sport. So Logan Sport will win the 4x4, followed by OCS running a strong race, and Dale High coming in third. Excellent race between Logan Sport and OCS. OCS having to battle back in this 4x4. Excellent job by those members. Silas Williams closing a lot of gap in that race to get the Eagles in second place. So excellent job in that heat. So we will get you some results here as they cross the finish line in that event. But excellent job by OCS. That's the most exciting race of the day. You typically see the kids in that race get out super fast around the track, and then that final 200 to 100, you have to grit it out. You may not have nothing left in the tank, and you have to grit it out. So it's a great, great race here in the track and field world. And that's going to conclude our Region 1 1A track meet here today. Excellent job by all these competitors, whether you're watching and you're a member of OCS or you're a member from another school. I mean, great job by all these athletes here in Northeast Louisiana. And we'll get to showcase some of these athletes down at the state track meet next Thursday at LSU. So looking forward to great representation, not only by OCS, but by these other schools in this region. So right now, McDuffie Timing is getting the times together for us. And as soon as we get those times, we will let you know where the Eagles finished in that 4x4. Again, special thanks to Coach Traxler, OCS baseball coach, coming in and helping us out with the live stream here toward the end. Always good to have extra help around. Just want to thank him for coming through for us. As he gets ready, him and the OCS baseball team gets ready for a playoff game here against St. Mary's on Thursday. Come on out, 6 o'clock. We'll have it live streamed for you. Mr. Ricky Robinson will have the call for you on that baseball game. We got the results for the boys, 4x4. The relay race winners in third place, Delhi, with a time of 3 minutes, 34.91 seconds. OCS in second place with a time of 3 minutes, 31.53 seconds. And the winners for the 4x4, Logan Sport, with a time of 3 minutes, 30.63 seconds. So excellent job by those three teams. Excellent job by those three teams. They will represent Region 1 at the state track meet on next Thursday. Again, excellent race by all three teams, Delhi, Logansport, and OCS. Very competitive, tight all the way around. Logansport just had a little bit more in the box and was able to win it for them. So we're about to do some special awards here. High Point athlete in the field and in the track and overall MVP. So as they announce it, we will reiterate that to you so you can hear it as well. So just stay tuned with us. We'll get you the results of that and the overall winners for both the boys and girls.
If I could have your attention, we're going to now announce our top finishers in field, track, and then overall on the girls' side. Our top girls field is from block, Miss Janiyah Alexander.
Janiyah Alexander, top field athlete for the girls.
Our girls' top points in track from St. Fred, Brady Epinette.
Brady Epinette, top point getter on the track.
Our girls' overall high point from Ouachita Christian, Miss Darcy Edgar with 27 points.
Darcy Edgar, the overall high point athlete. That's for both track and field. That's our one and only Miss Darcy Edgar. Did a great job in the field and on the track for the Lady Eagles on today. Excellent job. Reward, a honor well deserved for that young lady and the work that she puts in for this OCS track program. So congratulations to senior Darcy Edgar for those awards on today. She did it not only in the regional meet, but did it in the district meet as well. So proud of Darcy Edgar and all the work that she puts in for this OCS track program. And I believe we're about to get to the point totals. I will allow Mr. Andrew Ashley to announce it, and then we'll talk a little bit about that as we go on.
And now on the guys' side, our high point in field, we have a tie for our high point in field on the boys' side. From Delhi Charter, Tavan Carter.
Tavan Carter, high point male field athlete.
Ryder Bentley also with 18 points.
And Ryder Bentley scoring 18 points. Both of those young men were the high point field athlete, both of them scoring 18 points in the field. That's a first and a second place in field events. So we'll go to the High Point track athlete next.
And now for our High Point, our boys side for track.
High Point track athlete.
22.5 points from Logansport, Mr. Jamarcus Jones.
Jamarcus Jones from Logansport. I mean, that kid shows what some real speed is with that red cast on his hand. That young man made a difference for Logansport today on the track, so excellent job by Mr. Jones representing Logansport.
And now on our boys' side for our overall High Point.
Overall High Point.
With 40 points from Washita Christian, Mr. Tate Hamby.
Tate Hamby for OCS, High Point overall athlete, scoring the max that you can score as a single athlete for the track meet. You're allowed to participate in 4 events. Tate Hamby scoring 40 points, meaning he won 4 events here at the regional track meet. Excellent job by Tate Hamby, Vanderbilt football commit, representing on the track as well. So excellent job. Tate Hamby, overall MVP, scoring 40 points, 10 points, or winning first place in 4 events. Great job, Tate. So we're going to now move on to the overall results here, and I'll let Mr. Andrew Ansley announce them, and I will back him up with a little extra information.
Girls side by school. In 5th place with 41 points, Haynesville. In 4th place with 59 points, Magnolia. In 3rd place with 61 points, Cedar Creek. In 2nd place with 85 points, and this year's LHSAA 1A Region 1 runner-up, St. Fred.
St. Frederick is your Region 1 1A runner-up with a total score of 85 points. So congratulations to the Lady Warriors. Again, runner-ups in this track meet with 85 points. Let's listen to who your champion is. Again, Lady Warrior team taking their team picture with the runner-up, Region 1 1A runner-up trophy.
And this year's LHSAA 1A Region 1 champion, regional champion with 111 points, Washita Christian.
And your Region 1 1A track champion is the Washita Christian Lady Eagles, scoring 111 points to win this meet. So congratulations to these Lady Eagles. Many Lady Eagles qualifying for the state track meet on next Thursday at LSU. So congratulations to these ladies on the excellent job, excellent work that they put in. Many PRs today. And these ladies now stand on the podium as the Region 1 1A track champions.
And now for our points by school on the boys'
And here are the
side.
points for the
In
boys.
5th place with 51 points, Delhi. In 4th place with 56 points, Logansport. In 3rd place with 58 points, Delhi Charter. And in second place in this year's LHSAA 1A Region 1 runner-up with 68 points, Haynesville.
So Haynesville is your Region 1 1A regional runner-up. So again, congratulations to Haynesville. Usually a very, very strong track program down in Claiborne Parish. Haynesville with a lot of speed, a lot of athletes. They are your Region 1 1A runner-up this year. So we'll listen in as we get ready to see who the Region 1 1A champion is.
And this year's boys LHSAA 1A Region 1 regional champion with 161 points, Ouachita Christian.
So OCS makes it a sweep yet again here in the regions as your boys repeat as the Region 1 1A champion, scoring a staggering 161 points, nearly winning by 100 points in this track meet. Usually winning track meets big, happen from time to time, but winning by nearly 100 points is something you don't see very often, and this track team almost pulled that off this year. So congratulations to the Eagles as they repeat as Region 1 1A track champions, as they take a picture with the trophy there on the podium. And so we're going to wrap up our coverage here. Again, the boys are all together taking their Region 1 1A championship picture. Again, shows you right there the entire 1A, or the entire track team right there in that picture, which shows you, you know, there's a lot of people that come out for track here at OCS. These young men work hard for months getting ready for track season, and Coach Fitchu does an excellent job preparing these young men for the two meets that count, well, the three meets that count. The first meet that count, that's the district meet, followed by the second meet, that's the regional meet, and then the ultimate goal, making it to the state track meet down at LSU. So there'll be many OCS Eagles on the boys and girls side represented at the state track meet, and we look forward to a strong performance. The boys have a very special opportunity at the state track meet. They have an opportunity to do something that hasn't been done a lot, or I don't know if it's ever been done, but the boys have an opportunity to win 4 straight track championships next Thursday, and they have the numbers to do it again this year. So good luck to the Eagles as they go for their 4th straight track and field championship, and the Lady Eagles look to win 2 out of the 3 state championships out of the past year. So that's going to do it here from Stephen Fitchu Field here at the Region 1 1A track meet, where your Eagles and Lady Eagles sweep the track meet again for the 2nd year in a row, and it might be the 3rd year in a row if I'm not mistaken, but I know it's definitely the 2nd time in a row. So congratulations to your Eagles. Can be sure to congratulate them and let them know how proud you are of them and how well they represent OCS. So that's going to do it here from Stephen Fitchu Field on for athletic director John Parker and head track coach Stephen Fitchu. I am Coach LeBron Wells, here with Heath Griffin as well, giving you all the action here at the Region 1 1A track meet. Make sure you tune in. We won't be able to live stream the state track meet, but they will have consistent updates for time and distances, and that link will be sent out through OCS when time comes for the state track meet. So we're going to sign off from here. Make sure you tune in again on Thursday. We'll have second round playoff baseball action. The OCS Eagles will be taking on the St. Mary's Tigers right at Micah Harper Field on the campus of OCS. So I'm LeBron Wells signing off for now. Y'all have a great evening.